Who wanted the baddest? Let's see. Oh, we boxing? Yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weaving and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know. Shoot a video, put it on BVO. Let them know. Every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO, bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know. I ain't getting body, but I'ma hit this flow. Yeah, way more than a show. This is BVO. This how it's finna go. I'ma throw some jabs. Make them think my punch is weaker than I hook his ass. This the ring, not the kitchen, but I'ma cook his ass. Me and him, that's the pro versus the rookie class. All my life I had to fight, but I still love it. Me and BVO got moves that you can't steal from us. And these haters be throwing shots, but I don't feel nothing. I ain't gonna lie, they alright, but we a little rough. We're stepping for the title and facial rival. This ain't no little tussle. Bet I be no bird, being chicken to get your feathers ruffled. Footwork, I'm dancing around my opponent like the Cupid shuffle. Good work, bodies hit the flow, they can't move a muscle. The upside is we ain't in the streets shooting and shooting up. Catch me in the ring, sticking, moving and suited up. I know everybody can eat, but I ain't full enough. Oh, you said it's smoking some beef, I guess I'm pulling up. Oh, we boxing? Yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weaving and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know. Shoot a video, put it on BVO. Let them know. Every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO, bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know. I ain't getting body, but I'ma hit this flow. Yeah, way more than a show. This is BVO.
Person to stop loses.
We get in there, boom, Floyd in my ear. He was actually in the ring while we were sparring. While me and Devin was sparring, he was grabbing my arms like, while I'm trying to punch Devin, he was grabbing my arm like, nah.
Yo, what's up? What's up? It's your boy BBO Boxing, aka the voice of boxing, man. I'm with my man, the Puerto Rican Prince D Free. What's going on, brother? How you feeling?
What's going on, man?
Hey, man, I know today, man, we seen a lot this weekend, man. We seen Alicia Bunggarner and you know, my favorite fighter and probably my third favorite fighter, Clarissa Shields, and seeing them go back and forth. What do you think about that back and forth, man?
I mean, Carissa walked up on her and pretty much say, "Hey, you want to have a fight? Get your weight up. Meet me at 54." I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen behind it.
Yeah, I just wondered though. I didn't realize that Clarissa was that much bigger than Alicia, man. So I don't know if that fight even happened. I mean, Alicia looked tiny and she looked a little terrified when Clarissa came up to her. What do you think?
No, I mean, I knew Carissa was much bigger than her because Carissa came in. I think she started her career at 47. I mean, at 54. So yeah, I knew she was much bigger than her. So that's why when they said that she was going to go down to 47, I was like, she ain't never been down there before. But so
yeah,
we'll see.
I was excited. I think for the most part, the reason I was so excited about seeing them go face to face was that I at first I thought Alicia would knock Carissa out, but I didn't notice. But she looked kind of terrified. It kind of reminded me about how Devin was when he seen Tio. Like she was just terrified. It was kind of crazy.
I still don't know what you're talking about. That Devin looked terrified because Devin didn't look terrified not one bit when I saw the video that you showed. Devin didn't look terrified not one bit because you can't see nothing but the back of his head.
Hold on. We got to roll the tape. Man. We got to roll the tape on the Road with the Punch podcast. D Free's captain again.
Definitely. Oh, man. I eat shit, bro. I eat shit. You don't want to do it. You don't want to do it. Because I ain't supposed to, nigga. Nah, never been. Not on my blood. Never been, bro.
That boy Tio, man.
If anything, Tio looked like he was more intimidated.
I mean, if I'm the one that's capping, I could have sworn all we saw was the back of Devin's head. Where I capped that. All I saw was the back of Devin's head. I don't know how you saw his face and he looked terrified from the back. Pause.
Whoa, that was crazy. But what I'll say though, no Diddy, what I'll say though, you heard Tio screaming in his face, spitting in his face. You don't want to do it. What happened with the meeting with Bob? Well, you know, we ain't gonna get on that. We all know that Devin Haney's afraid of TSC Malone fans. We know that.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay, baby.
We know that.
Okay.
Salute to my man, the West Indian himself, man, Marky Dan, Mr. Sugar Cane. How you feeling, man?
I'm good. I'm good. How about y'all, man?
I'm good.
Hey, and just another thing I wanted to ask you guys too about, because this was just such a jam-packed weekend. What did you guys think about Richardson Hitchens' performance, man? I thought he lost that fight. What you guys think?
I think. Go ahead, Marky. Go ahead.
Yeah. It was. I give it a D minus, simply just because this was an opponent. He said himself he was supposed to whitewash. He said he was stealing money from Eddie Hearn. So based off his own words,
Mm-hmm.
as a matter of fact, this is an F. It was a terrible performance, and I actually scored the fight a draw. While I am bagging on Hitchens, I do give him some credit for going in there and showing heart and fighting back when he was hurt. So I do give him credit for that. But that was terrible, man. You can't go in there. He go in there against Subaru Matias looking like that. Man, he'll get stopped. Bro, he might get. He ain't even gonna get put to bed. Something worse is gonna happen to him. I mean that. Like I'm concerned for Hitchens' safety in that fight. Yeah, terrible performance this past Friday, man.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be as hard as Marky is on him. I give him a C minus because I mean I was never really big on him like that anyway. It wasn't nothing that he showed me. I mean he beat Zepeda. I give him props for that, but he didn't show me no skills that I was like, oh, I gotta watch out for this dude. He looked like somebody that can box but don't have a lot of power. And the dude that he was in there with is a tough, rugged dude. He's gonna bring the fight to you. So I give him a C minus because he didn't look that good in the fight, but he did pull off the win. So I give him a C minus. But if he go up against any of those top, those champions or those top guys, like that performance that I saw Saturday, I don't think he beat Pitbull. If he was fighting Pitbull, I think Pitbull stops him because Pitbull is smaller. He can get up in his chest, and the one thing that I saw, he did a lot of holding. You're not gonna be able to hold Pitbull the way you was holding him because Pitbull is so small. You're not gonna be able to hold him like that.
If you really look at it, it's the same styles. Both of them, Lemos and Pitbull, they come forward. They're real short. They come forward throwing short shots at the guy. I don't know if Hitchens, bro. I think he might get stopped by Pitbull. If I'm being honest with you, I see Matias stopping him.
I said he gets stopped by Pitbull.
Can I say T.O.? Nah, I ain't gonna go there. But Pitbull, Matias, they'll beat him to death. That'd be terrible for your boy, BBO.
I think Devin Haney outboxed the mess out of him. I think he outboxed because he's going to try to go in there and box Devin Haney. I think Devin Haney outbox him. I think Devin Haney got more pop on his punches than he does because I saw him hit Lemon with some nice clean shot, and it didn't look like it phased him not one bit. Now, the one shot that I did look like it phased him, and that proves to me that he doesn't have a ring IQ. He hit Lemon to the body, and he hurt him, and he did not jump. He did not go back to that body. He kept throwing headshots. I'm like, dog, he hurt him. Why he ain't going to the body? Like, he had Lemon froze. He hit him to the body. Lemon froze and just bent over. And he just kept throwing headshots. I'm like, go back to the body.
I thought Hitchens' jab was really impressive, too. Like, every time he hit most with his jab, it would knock his head back, and you could see it was having an effect. But I don't know. He just wasn't consistent enough with it. He was holding too much. Rather than just taking a step to the side and jabbing, he was just content to tie up. I don't know. I don't think Hitchens. I never thought Hitchens was that guy, but I definitely don't think he's the guy after this shit, bro.
No, Sheldon.
I already thought he got beat.
I'm not saying we don't want those guys tested. I said, yeah, he was tested, but that test that he had, it wasn't a top level test. And yeah, he skated out with a win. But I'm saying what I see, based on what I see, he's not ready for those top level guys. Yeah, he might be ready for those mid levels and lower levels, but he's not ready for the top level.
Yeah, I want to see guys tested, Sheldon, but at the same time, when you hear Hitchens out his own mouth say that this dude is trash, he's a bum out of Argentinian, excuse me, out of Argentina, who he fought, da 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 da. Oh, he not gonna stop me. I'm gonna whitewash him. When you talk like that, just like his boy Shakur Stevenson, you gotta back that up. You can't be going in there getting wobbled 2 or 3 times and then having a close, controversial decision. Bro, you getting cooked. It's no way that we can't have criticism for you. Plain
I'll
and
just say
simple.
this.
And then with the next way we look at it, and just imagine if Matias was in the ring that night. Imagine that
Yeah,
show.
no.
My
I
I would
God.
understand
I
he
would
was
say this.
20.
I
I
would say
understand he
this
was
though.
20 on and though.
I think when with Lemos, people like you said, like Sheldon said, he's 29 though. My only thing with this performance was Lemos really won that fight. I mean, in my opinion, for my scorecard, I had it 7-5 Lemos. I thought Lemos
I
had
think
the more effective punching. I think Lemos did a good job of controlling the distance. I think, really, to tell you the truth, that was a lot of home cooking. Only thing that Rich Hitchens brought to the party at all was a jab. I mean, and a very weak one at that. It wasn't. He showed grit because he definitely got wobbled a few times, but you know, as that famous meme said, wrong guy. He's not that guy. He's not that guy. He's just not that guy.
yeah.
He's just not that guy.
Yeah. I mean, and just like you said, he was 29 and 0. He was 29 and 0, and he hurt Hitchens, and he couldn't get him out of there. Hitchens was there to get out. If that was Tio, if that was Matias, if that was Pitbull, maybe even if that was Devin, if the way he was hurt, he probably get put out of there from all of those guys. Devin, he might be able to survive, but those other three, he's not surviving. The way he was hurt, he's not surviving. He's not.
I'll ask you guys this, and then we'll go to the next thing. So when you said Hitchens is good for the mid level, lower level. At the end of the day, will Hitchens ever be a champion?
Maybe he might be able
Yeah,
to be a champion. He might be able to be a
yeah. This
champion
day
because
and age, yeah.
yeah, because he's going to learn from this. I mean, every fight is a growing pain. Either you come out with flying colors or you got something to work on. So every fight is going to be some growth to the next fight. So now if he starts to regress from this fight, then I mean all that goes out the window. But if he starts to progress after this fight, then you know, okay, he learned from what his mistakes he did in that last fight. So it all depends on what happens in the next fight, or what happens when he get in with somebody that fights the same style. Does he go through that same issues, or does he come out on a better end of that fight?
I
I'll say
think
this on that one, though.
at 27.
Go ahead, Mark. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. I think at 27 years old, I think he is what he is. Um, maybe he can improve. Maybe he can move up and be better at 147. But at 140, I just think this is who Richardson Hitchens is. I think he's gonna get stopped by Matias, Pitbull, any one of them dudes that we named. Um, Shoot, what was I about to say? Damn. Um, I was gonna say I disagree with you, Free. What was your point, Free?
I
No,
think
I
the
said, I
thing
said,
too. Go ahead, Free. My bad.
no, I said maybe he learns from his mistakes if he faces somebody with the
Oh,
same
yeah,
style and he does better. Maybe he learns from the mistakes.
yeah. I was making the point that he's 27 years old, and I looked at somebody like Raymond Ford, who was young, 23. He had a controversial decision when I think when he was 22 years old. That's somebody I could look at and say, okay, I could give him a chance. Maybe he might improve from this because he's younger. I don't think he really hit his peak yet. I think Hitchens might be at his peak. I really think so. I don't really believe he's going to get better from this. That's my honest opinion. I think, I don't know. I never really thought much of that kid, ever. I never looked at him like Shakur or Devin. I never looked at him like Alvarado or Matias. He's just always been Richardson Hitchens. He's just always been out there.
I think, of course, it's kind of surprising to hear, Marky Dan say that because we all know Marky Dan's a Wakandan, whereas black fighters are nothing except for the one guy he liked. What's his name? Dirty Chinese Kitchen. Anyway, but I'll say this: Hitchens has shown you that he's a poor man's Devin Haney, and it kind of is what it is at this point.
Yeah, yeah.
But for one of the judges to have it 117, 111 was egregious. I mean, I I couldn't believe that scorecard when I seen it. I don't know. At some point, it's getting ridiculous. 117, 111. What fight were you watching? To even have it that way, either way, to me was just a joke. But I
I
will say
told
this:
you. I
Hitchens
told
is,
you that.
in my opinion, he won't be champion.
Nah, that's the
Um,
business of boxing, BBO. You already know that. It's always one judge with just a
No.
janky ass scorecard, and it's never for the underdog.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you
It's
like this.
always for the house guy. It's never for
I'm
the
gonna tell you like this.
underdog.
If Rolly can be champion, Richardson Hitchin can be champion.
well, that's kind of hard to say. Rolly got superpower, man. That's the thing. I think
No,
people Rolly got.
Man,
Rolly didn't knock nobody out to be champion. He didn't knock nobody out to be champion. I don't care about that power.
yeah. He got his title off a fix.
Uh, that's a pretty scathing indictment, man. To say a fix. Um, it's kind of tough to say that, but I'll say this: when it comes down to it, I definitely want to see Hitchens in there with with somebody with a pulse. Other than these guys have been fighting, because Lemos is just a okay fighter. He's not a bum or anything, but he's an okay fighter. But I want to ask you guys something else. A big fight that we've been hearing so much about. Truth to my man, like that. One of the fights that we've been hearing a lot about is uh Tank Davis versus Frank Martin. And I don't know if you guys seen that video where Tank Davis was absolutely shredded and looked like he was, already on weight, and we about 2 months away. I'm just wondering, with Tank focus, is this still disaster for everybody at 135?
Absolutely. Because we already believe Tank Davis is the hardest puncher at 135, and he's just as skilled, if not more skilled, than everybody at 135. So you got somebody who is the hardest puncher at 135, who's just as skilled as everybody at 135, and he's focused. That was the whole thing. Tank Davis always had to go through a fat camp up until his last few fights. He always had to go through a fat camp. He was always out partying and doing this, doing that. Now you got a Tank Davis that's focused, and I give Frank Martin a whole lot of credit for Tank Davis being focused because, like I said, this is the one fighter that has the total package that Tank Davis has never faced yet. Frank Martin is going to come in there. He got
Hey,
footwork,
I'm
he
gonna be
got
right back,
defense,
guys.
he got boxing ability, and he got power. Tank Davis haven't never fought or faced anybody like that. So Tank Davis very well need to be focused because he not focused, he can go in there and even get knocked out or lose this fight. So I give credit to Frank Martin for Tank Davis being focused, but yeah, Tank Davis as a focused fighter and already on weight because he definitely looked like he's already on weight.
Yeah.
Now all he got to do is polish up his skills. He ain't got to worry about trying to cut weight. He just out there polishing up his skills now. Yeah, he's a dangerous fighter. It's problems for everybody at 135 with him focused like the way he is.
The thing I'll say is I remember those days like you spoke about, Free, where he would be 170, 160, he would blow up. And like I can say it's been some years since I've seen Take even remotely look out of shape. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see what happens with him. I definitely am leaning towards Frank Martin a little bit. And the only reason I say that is because I think Frank Martin is a better boxer than people give him credit for. My only worry, of course, is Tank's unbelievable power. I mean, just like a Teofimo Lopez, he can change the fight with one punch. So that's the one thing I could say that worries me. But I will say this, and I want your opinion on this. After he gets past, and I think he'll get past Frank Martin. If he gets past Frank Martin, do you see him, being able to step to a guy like Teal? Because I think if he can fight Teal, I think that will prove a lot. I mean, because Teal is a two-time lineal champion, um, two-time WBO champion. I mean, one of the youngest undisputed champions in history. And I just think if he can get a guy like Teal, I think that'll push him to the next level. What do you think?
I don't know if he's going to go after T.O. next. He might go after T.O. next, but from what I've been hearing from his camp is their next move is either Shakur or Devin. That's their next move. So he might go after T.O. eventually. It just might not be next because I think he's trying to go after those two guys because those two guys that everybody's been talking about. Nobody's really ever talked about T.O. and Tank Davis. I never really heard any talk of T.O. and Tank Davis, even from T.O. fans or Tank fans. I never really heard any talk between those two. It's always been Shakur and Devin versus Tank. So and some of the Loma from back in the days. But that's the main two that everybody's been talking about as of late. It's been Shakur and Devin for Tank. So from what I heard he's supposed to be stepping to Shakur or Devin after this fight. So we'll see what happens.
And that being said, did you see that video of Usyk, man, looking like he's in great shape, getting ready to take on Tyson Fury? And I never really got your thoughts on who you think's gonna win that fight.
Between Tank and Frank?
No, between Usyk and sorry, I meant to say Usyk and Tyson Fury because I seen Usyk in a recent training video. He looked like he was in great shape. Looked like a white Evander Holyfield.
I really don't know who's going to win that fight because, like I said, based off of both of those last performances, both of them look bad. I really don't know. At one time, I thought Tyson Fury was going to win, and then he had that bad outing with Francis Ngannou, and
Yeah.
then I thought Usyk was going to win, but then he had the bad outing against Daniel Dubois. So I don't know which one of these guys is going to win. To be honest with you, I really don't.
So just to ask you, this is a little bit of a change. I don't know if you watched any of the WrestleMania, man. What do you think about Roman Reigns losing his title after 1,000+ days?
I mean, like I said, I mean, WrestleMania. I mean, wrestling. Period is it's all scripted. Um, they did that for Cody Rhodes. He left WWE, went and did his own thing, started his own little company or whatever, and then he came back. His father was never able to become a champion, and so they made him a champion. So, I mean, it was all scripted. I mean, it was good for Cody Rhodes. But I mean, because I'm older,
Yeah.
I don't get excited for WWE like I did when I was a kid. Because once I learned that it was script, and then I started noticing things. I was like, yeah, okay. Because you could pretty much tell what's going to happen before it even happens. So I don't even get
Also,
excited about it no more.
how can you tell what's gonna happen?
No, you know who they got that's going to win the fight. You could tell like you'll see somebody, especially like when they do their finishing move too early in the match. You know the dude gonna get up. It's too early. They ain't gonna finish. They ain't gonna finish up. They ain't gonna. That's the last match of the day. You doing this a finishing move within 2 minutes of the fight. That joint ain't gonna end that quick. They still got 45 minutes left on the. I mean, they still got like a half an hour left on the daggone on the TV. Like SmackDown come on at 8 o'clock. You know it goes off at 10.
Right.
They ain't ending that joint at no 9:30. That joint gonna go on for a little while long. So people gonna come down there and jump in the fight, and it's gonna be a whole bunch. So I mean, that's what I said. You could pretty much tell what was gonna happen.
So did you? I don't know if you've seen this, but Bill Haney released a split for King Ryan versus Devin the American Dream, and and King Ryan is getting 55, the Devin's 45%. What do you think about
Right.
that first split?
Um, Ryan was the one that had the network. They fighting under Golden Boy. It's,
Yeah.
it's not a Matchroom production. It's a Golden Boy production. So Ryan is going to be the A side because they fighting on Golden Boy. If they were fighting on Matchroom, then Devin Haney probably would be the A side.
But the thing that's so weird is Devin is the A side, but the purse split went into Ryan's favor. Is that because Ryan's a better fighter than Devin, or what do you think?
No, the purse split went to Ryan because Ryan is the one that like I said, the fight is on Golden Boy,
Yeah.
and uh, even though Devin beat Loma, he was undisputed. He beat Regis Prograis. The one thing Ryan don't have in his back pocket is that Ryan. I mean, the one. I mean, sorry. Even though Devin beat Loma and beat Regis Prograis, the one thing that Devin doesn't have in his back pocket is Ryan fought Tank Davis. They did 1.2 million.
Yeah.
Ryan got that in his back pocket, so he would be the A side to just about anybody at 140
Mm-hmm.
until somebody beat him or until somebody does bigger views than him. Because right now he's the biggest view fighter at 140. Nobody else has had a pay per view that did 1.2. So even though it was mainly Tank Davis, he still was a part of that.
Yeah. I mean, I'll say this. The funny thing that kind of got me about the whole discussion was, they talk about Ryan like a dog. He's a man of God. They make fun of his religion. They talk bad about him. But I don't think it's known that, it looks like Ryan, from what we've been seeing, look, he really going to get in there and hurt Devin, man. Do you see that? Some of that sparring footage that's been dropping? I don't know if you've seen that sparring footage, but it looks like he's really going to go in there and embarrass him.
I don't care nothing about sparring. Sparring do not win you no fight. I don't care. I don't care. You can go spar Mike Tyson and look good against Mike Tyson. That ain't gonna win you the fight when it's time to fight. You got to fight your opponent. You ain't fighting Mike Tyson.
I think that's a good point. I'll say this. The thing that's so funny though about that fight is when I hear all the boxing fans talk bad on Ryan and this and that. I think people forgetting that the only reason this fight is being made is because Ryan wanted it. I don't believe Devin wanted it. Salute to my brother, Hardcore Boxing News, man. I
Um,
think I don't I
I,
don't think Devin necessarily wanted this fight because I think Ryan. I mean, say what you want, man. Ryan fight only the best. It seems like these last few fights. What you guys think?
Devin definitely wanted that fight. I mean, Devin was trying to get that fight before. Ryan was the one that dipped out of the fight and went to go supposedly was supposed to fight Rolly, and then Rolly dipped out on him. So Ryan had to come back to Devin. Devin could have said, you know what?
Yeah,
I don't want this fight. I'm gonna go fight Sandor Martin, my mandatory. I'm gonna go fight him. But
yeah.
no, Devin
Ryan
wanted
only
this fight.
did this because Ryan only did this because he had no other options. He had said it out his own mouth. If he could decide, he would be fighting Rolly Romero for a title. He would have been Bull Cruz this past that past Saturday.
Yeah, I
So
mean,
no, he didn't want this fight at all.
I know my man Marky Dan loves to poo anything Ryan does, but I gotta get a guy credit. The kid fought Tank Davis, man, and then walking right in there with Devin Haney. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think this is like some Oscar De La Hoya type of stuff, man. Just to fight the best one after the other. I mean, and let's not forget Oscar Delorme, the guy he beat, was pretty tough and rough, man. And he went in there and beat him to death. I mean, beat him to death. I mean, slept him, sleep. And then he told us that new technique, man, that shoulder roll, I think is going to be a game changer with Ryan. But I don't know. I'll ask you guys this.
You better stop with that daggone shoulder roll.
Hey, you see he's been using it, man. Hey, if he get that shoulder roll down,
Hey, I will give you this. The
yes,
shoulder
sir.
roll is going to be a game changer because if he use it, it's going to be all she wrote for Ryan. That's going to be a game changer. You are absolutely correct about that one, though.
I mean, I'll say this: the thing that I will say that I was confused about is how long is it before we get more guys that think like Ryan? I don't care about my I just want to win. So
Uh,
It's
we
like,
gotta see that.
I think
I don't
Ryan
care
is.
about my health.
I think no. He said I don't care about my
I thought he said I don't care about my health. I'm gonna do what I got to do to win.
No, I don't care about my And you know what? This what Ryan reminds me of. I don't know if you guys seen when Ryan was jogging. I don't know if you guys remember there was a fighter named Marvelous Marvin Hagler who said he was ready for war, and it looked like I think he was fighting Tommy Hearns. It looks like Ryan is killing Marvelous Marvin, man,
Dog,
looks like
stop,
he's ready for
stop,
war, man.
stop.
Why do you do this?
Because that's
Dog,
what
Why
he
do you
said.
say?
you did
Why do
compare
you say things like that?
dog, you did compare this man to
Now,
Sugar
first
Ray
he
Leonard,
Sugar
man.
Ray yeah.
I didn't say the man was cigarette lady. I don't know why y'all keep saying that.
No. I don't care how many times you say you're not gonna get out of that. You said that. You are the only person in the existence of sports history ever to say Ryan Garcia reminds you of Sugar Ray Leonard. You alone.
I did not say
And
that.
now you bring in the marvelous one into this. You're a goddamn disgrace, yo. You should be ashamed of yourself.
I'm telling you what the man said. The man was out jogging. I think it was in Central Park. He said, I'm feeling like Marvin Hagler when he fought Tommy Hearns. I'll put a video up. I mean, the man said he's ready for war. He's eat, sleeping, and ready for war, man. The man's ready for war, man. I don't understand why you
Didn't
don't
he
get
say
that.
that when he was fighting Tank?
Say it again.
You'd have been better off. You'd have been better off. Said the man was feeling like daggone Sean Porter said he ready for war. You'd have been better off saying that. Dog, you said marvelous Hagler. Marvelous Hagler, dog.
I don't know if you remember, Marvin Hagler used to wear a hat. I think it was during the Tommy Hearns fight where he had war on his hat, and he said that's all he's been eating, sleeping, and dreaming about is war.
So did Sean Porter. Sean Porter had on war when he fought daggone Bud Crawford. He had war on his
No,
chest.
but
So
but
He got beat to
but
death.
Marvin Hagler really believed that shit, BBO. Ryan Garcia is not about that. It's just simple. I'm sorry. He is
I,
not about that war stuff. He's gonna go in there and get beat to death. When it gets too
he
hard,
sound
I
like
think
he
he's gonna
gonna
quit.
get beat to death. Huh?
Yeah. That's my favorite phrase I stole from you. Beat to death. It's just so fun to say, bro.
The thing that's so
Watch I
funny
got.
is, and I keep trying to tell y'all this about Devin the American Dream. He's Paula Malignaggi. He's very smart, very skilled, but he just doesn't have that punching power. And it's gonna take. And then on top of it, I want to ask you guys: Did you hear about him saying how good Sabra Matias is? Like giving Matias all this credit about how good a fighter he is, and I was kind of shocked to hear that from Devin. Man, what do you guys think about that?
yeah.
I'm not surprised by that. Dev is very well media trained. You even heard him take the high road when it came to Rolly. Had a lot of things to say about Dev, but Dev chose in that moment, to give Rolly credit for, fighting like a champion and enduring. But so no, I'm not surprised that he gave Super Matias all that credit. He's trying to fight Super Matias. At least that's
Yeah,
my understanding. So why would you downplay your own opponent for a future
yeah.
fight?
You better
Well,
give
it's the
Matias
thing. It's the
credit.
same guy that Doug Teal. I don't think you remember. He came up with a hand injury out of nowhere when
No, he didn't. It
two
wasn't
times
out
when
of
he was
it wasn't
champion.
out of nowhere.
Say it
It
again.
wasn't out of nowhere. He had a hand injury before T.O. even said anything about he want to fight. He had already said he had a hand injury. T.O. chose to use that after he said he had a hand injury.
But if they were making the fight for after T.O. fight Jermaine Ortiz in June, I don't see why the fight still couldn't be made. I don't
That
understand what the
wasn't
sticking point
that
was.
that wasn't that's what Matias said. Matias said we could fight in April. And that, did he say April? I think he said April or May, something like that. He
No,
said
he
I
said
thought he
June.
said May,
and
June.
yeah, something like that. But no, he wanted to fight. T.O. wanted to fight for Super Bowl weekend, and Matias like, my hand is injured. I can't fight you. I got an injured hand. He
No, no,
was
no, no, no.
suspended.
T.O. had that
Suspended
fight
for
set for Super Bowl weekend free.
no. It was
Yeah, he had a
for the
fight
Super
set
Bowl.
Super
It was
Bowl
for the
weekend.
No,
Super
because
Bowl weekend.
it wouldn't make no sense because remember, Matias just fought I think in December or no, late
I'm telling
November, the
you.
last day of November he
Go back.
fought.
Go
So
back.
I don't think
Go
that
back.
make no sense.
Go back and look. This was before the daggone whole Jermaine Ortiz was even in the picture. He was trying to fight Matias. He said, I offer Matias a fight for Super Bowl weekend. I want to fight Super Bowl weekend. Matias said, I cannot fight. My hand is broke. I remember that because BVO was sitting here talking about it. I like the man's hand was broke. He was like, man, his hand ain't broke. His hand ain't broke. And then that's when they came up with the Jermaine Ortiz after that, because he was
But that
offered a couple of other guys
But that would make sense when because it wouldn't make sense to try and negotiate a fight with him while he's fighting Jermaine Ortiz. So that would make sense.
No, it was before. Yeah, it was
I
before
don't know,
Jermaine
but
Ortiz
at the
even.
end of the day, T.O. Go ahead, D Free.
No, I was saying no. It was before Jermaine Ortiz was even in the picture. Jermaine Ortiz wasn't even on the table because you got Jermaine Ortiz was still at 35. He wasn't at 40. He was still at 35. He wasn't even on the table.
Yeah. And I would say, and I was just saying, it don't really matter because at the end of the day, T.O. is a duck. He just
Oh,
is.
stop.
He was offered no. This is on paper, and this came out directly from Top Rank itself. They came out and outed him as a duck, BVO.
How
They said he was offered Kenneth. What you talking about? He's a duck because he turned down Kenneth Jr., Elvis Rodriguez, and Raymond Murataya. He turned those 3 fights down for Steve Claggett. That's a duck.
After fighting 3 tough guys in a row.
No,
What
I
are you
don't
talking
care
about?
Man.
No, I don't care about no fighting no 3 tough guys in a row. Y'all keep saying we don't want to see these guys get in there with somebody we know they can beat. That's what everybody keeps saying. I don't want to see them in there with no light competition. We already know what the outcome is going to be. I'm not paying for that fight. That's what y'all keep saying. Now that the tough fights is on the table, oh man, he already had 3 tough fights.
That's terrible, BVO.
Y'all can't have it both ways, though. Y'all can't have it.
And that Jermaine Ortiz fight, that was not no tough fight. He did not take punishment. It was just a track meet. It was just tough on his legs.
Y'all cannot have it both ways. Y'all keep saying y'all don't want to pay for these little garbage fights. These guys ain't fighting nobody. I ain't paying for this. And then when we get the tough fights on the table, oh, he already had 3 tough fights. Or he just got finished fighting a tough fight. He don't need to take another tough fight.
Well, my only thing will be this. So I get what you're saying, Free, but think of it like this. Sir, I don't know if you guys heard, Eddie Hearn said that Devin the American Dream is willing to drop the belt to not fight Salvador Martin. So he doesn't want to fight Salvador Martin after Tio beat him to death. And Tio actually was dropped in that fight one time. Then he had a slip that people tried to say
Tio was dropped twice in that fight.
No, he slipped.
They only called one.
No, are you gonna say the statement, or you just gonna say portion of the statement? Because that's
no,
not the whole
what I'm
statement.
saying is that this guy is so tough that Eddie Hearn said he's thinking about dropping, that Devin will possibly drop the belt because it's not a big fight. So, I mean, if he's that afraid of somebody to drop the fight, this is a guy that Tio beat easy. So, I mean,
oh, shoot. Somebody just got kneed in the head. I think the dude got put to sleep.
Hold on. I don't see the need in him taking on that fight, but that's just me. But I'll ask y'all this. Go ahead.
No, that's not the reason why they said they want to drop the fight. It had nothing to do with that he's a tough individual. They said he would drop the belt because he was trying to fight one of the other belt holders. He was trying to fight one of the other belt holders. And if he doesn't want to take step aside money, he's willing to drop the belt so he can fight one of the other belt holders. That's what he said.
Well, that sounds like a duck to me. Why would you be scared to fight the mandatory?
They're not scared to fight as mandatory.
Why would you be scared to fight Kenneth Sims, Raymond Murataya, and Elvis Rodriguez?
My thing is this: why is Tio the only one? Well, I get it. Tio is like
Floyd. Yeah. Sidestep the question. We know. Yeah.
Right. He's like Pretty Boy Floyd, so he's got to fight nothing but tough guys. But he's still fighting the top 15 guy and Stevie Claggett. Stevie Claggett can fight. I mean,
they're talking about.
I mean, why not fight Elvis Rodriguez? I mean, he's a young guy, only with 12 fights.
Hold up. They
ain't no killer.
They're not talking about not fighting Sandor Martin to fight somebody weak. They talking about going after guys like Tio. That's what they talking about. They're talking about going after guys like Tio. So you said Tio was a weak individual? He should fight Sandor Martin.
What I heard from Bill Haney said he wants to put Pitbull Cruz on the list. That's what he wants to fight. He wants to fight. They all want. I'm telling you, those guys want to get the WBA belt because at the end of the day, somebody got a lot of background noise.
That's Marky Dan.
Yeah, so I think
my bad. I'm watching the game. Sorry.
Okay, yeah. what I say is this: I just want to see, Devin and Tio fight after they fight Sergio Matias. I think Keo should fight Matias as he always do, fight the tougher guy, and I think Ryan Garcia should fight Esau Cruz because I think that Ryan Garcia is going to beat Devin Haney. So I don't think Devin Haney is going to be in the picture to even get this title fight. So I don't know. I think it should be for all the marbles. It should be Tio and King Ryan, and at least
No,
in steady for 150, 140 pound, 40 pounds.
Ryan is Ryan is not winning. Ryan is not winning. So, like I said, they talking about fighting Tio, Matias, or Pitbull. They going for the belts. They not looking to fight a mandatory. They looking to get the belts. Now, last time I checked, unification trumped mandatory anyway.
Right.
Now, but the only thing is he has to take step aside because he already took step aside for this Ryan fight. So because he took step aside for this Ryan fight, they gotta fight him next
Right.
because this is not a unification. This is a voluntary. It's not a unification. So he was next in line, but he was willing to take step aside for the Ryan fight. So now he's like, okay, now I gotta fight you next. I'm not stepping aside no more. I already took step aside for a fight that wasn't a unification. I gotta fight you next. So
Yeah.
Devin said he wants to fight. He wants to get. He still would end up having to fight him if he dropped the belt and fight. But he said he wants to fight Tio, um, Tio, Matias, and Pitbull. He want to get all the other belts. But
Yeah.
if Sando Martin is not willing to take step aside, he's gonna have to fight him, or he dropped the belt and he fight him. He's gonna have to fight him somewhere down the line anyway.
I mean, I'll just say this. I'm excited. I'm excited about what's going on at 140. It's great to see these guys at 135 going up. I'll just say this. I hope that we get more guys like Ryan who wanted to fight. Say what you want. You can say everything you want about Ryan, but Ryan's gonna fight. It
Well,
took a buddy.
Tio ain't doing it because he fighting Steve Claggett.
Hold on. Tio has done nothing but fight tough competition.
No,
We
he
we
didn't.
don't we need to go
That's
down
not
his
true.
record. He went
That's
from
not true.
fighting Lomachenko 3 years earlier than Devin Haney. Then he went right up and fought Sergio Martinez. Sorry, I always mess his name up. He fought Martin. You know what I'm talking Salvador whatever. Matias. I can always mess his name up. Then he went in.
Sergio Martinez. Sergio Martinez.
Is it Sergio Martinez? Okay, I keep messing his name up, but he fought him. Then he went up and fought Josh Taylor, the number one guy at 140. Then he went in there and fought a tough guy who I thought beat Loma worse than Devin and Tio beat him and still lost. So I mean, we just gotta give Tio the credit he deserves. And let's be honest, even Devin Haney said it best. Like Tio's fought nothing but the tough guys, and he hopes to get
No,
an opportunity to share the ring with him.
you skip right over Cambosa because you said he fought Loma and then went right up and fought Sergio Martinez. You skip right over Loma, Cambosa's and Campus was not no daggone tough competition.
You talking about
Campus
Campo?
was no Campus. His name is Campus, not Campo. Campo is who Earl fought. Carlos
Oh,
Ocampo is who Earl fought. He fought Campus.
yeah. I don't know, Mark. What you think, man? You think Till should be the only one fighting tough fights? I don't think my man Mark is there. I don't know, but I'll ask you this. So you say you want to see Tio in another tough fight. I'll ask you this. So if Tio, say for instance, he goes in there, he stops a tough, rugged guy, and Stevie Claggett, and then he goes and stops Matias, what are you gonna say then? What happens then?
Well,
Well, I would
he's
say
not going to be doing
congratulations,
that by
Tio.
fighting Steve Claggett.
I would say congratulations, Tio.
I mean, I think Tio's gonna be undisputed at 140. It's a foregone conclusion. There's nobody there
We don't
that can
even
beat him.
know. We don't even know if that man gonna stay at 140. That man
I
talking about
think.
going up fighting Bud.
Well, Bud ducked him, and we already know Bud ducked him, so he can't fight him because Bud ducked him. Bud is going to 154.
Now Bud ducking Tio.
He
Yeah,
did.
Tio is
Bud
fighting.
ain't ducking no.
Yeah,
He ain't ducking
Tio
no
is
damn
fighting
Tio.
Steve Claggett.
Stevie Claggett is
Ain't
top
that
15.
amazing?
TV Claggett is top 15.
I feel like a fart in here.
I seen Mean Machine put Terrence Crawford. I seen Mean Machine put Terrence Crawford on his butt. I don't know.
Yeah, but Terrence Crawford got hell for fighting Mean Machine
And
from Earl Spence fans. You remember that?
I remember that, but what I'm saying is, if you look at Bud Crawford's resume, other than Terrence Crawford and Sean Porter, you really can't say he got a better resume than Teal. I mean, I think Teal can beat him. I think Teal can beat him. I don't know if you remember when he beat Lomachenko. Remember, Bud Crawford said, "I'll come down and beat you." I really want to see them fight, man. That's the fight, man. I'm telling you, people don't
T.O. ain't
understand.
beating T.O. ain't beating no damn Bud. Only way T.O. beat Bud is if Bud is 45 years old.
I don't I don't get where you get this stuff from, man. If you look at T.O.'s skills, man, the dude has it all, man. Ring generalship, can fight on the back foot, defensively
He ain't got no
responsible.
ring
The
generalship.
Say it again.
I said he don't have no ring generalship.
How don't he? Did you see how he was cutting off the ring and trying to get to Ortiz, and Ortiz would turn his back and run? I mean, we got to call what we see. For we can't just call what we think. We got to call what we see, man. These guys don't want to fight T.O. for whatever reason. But if forget it, I'll ask you guys this. So with Tank coming back, if he beats Frank Martin, does this make him the king again? Or what do you guys think?
I ain't know he relinquished his kingdom. I ain't know he relinquished it.
Well, I mean,
Well,
I
king of
think
what specifically?
of boxing, the cash cow, the cash king.
No,
You,
like I said,
I mean,
I
that all depends on what his event sells. I mean, if you want to call him the cash king and all this and that, right?
no who yeah, ain't nobody outsell him for him to relinquish it. Even though he sat out the rest of 2023, nobody outsold him. Nobody did a bigger live gate than him. Nobody had a higher pay-per-view than him. So how you say he relinquished it?
well, let me ask you this. Do you know there's a guy named Canelo Alvarez who's the best fighter in the world, arguably top 10 pound for pound?
What,
I don't know if you forgot
whatever
about him.
whatever you believe that Canelo Alvarez is what Canelo Alvarez is. But Canelo Alvarez's last two pay-per-views hasn't outsold Tank Davis' last two pay-per-views.
No, they haven't. They haven't. His last
Okay,
two
so
haven't.
like I said, so how did he relinquish it if nobody outsold him?
Well, because a lot of those fans came to see Ryan, man. Let's not play like that's not the case.
I'm
A lot
I,
of
I'm not saying he the king of anything. I'm just saying what they going by is the money. He made more money than anybody last year. So if he made more money than anybody last year, you can't say he's not the king if nobody made more money than he did.
Well, let me ask you guys this. What do you think about people saying that PBC is trying to blackball Bud Crawford and Bud Crawford's not signing him? What you guys think about that?
I
That's his
think
own
it's the
doing.
business. Yeah, that's the business of boxing.
So you think he
Bud
is
doesn't really
blackball?
have. I mean, at the end of the day, when you look at now hearing the news that came out, it doesn't really matter. I mean, Fondora can go ahead and get vacate that title or let himself get stripped. It's okay. Bud Crawford will pick up that title, and then the Saudis are saying they want him to fight. What's his name? Israel Imamov.
Yeah, the
I don't
Dream.
know if I said his name correctly.
Yeah, his nickname is the Dream.
Yeah,
I just say the
but
Dream because he got
Yeah.
a tough
but
name.
So I mean, at the end of the day, it's okay if PBC decides to freeze him out of the Fundora fight and the WBC belt,
actually they not
at
freezing
least
him
for
out
the
of any.
time being.
They're not freezing him out of anything because Sandor Martin is not fighting the rest of this year. So they're not freezing him out of anything. Sandor Martin's not fighting. He's got to have nose surgery, and they say he won't be back until December. So he's not fighting no more this year.
Well, Mendoza hasn't come out with a ruling, but I think if Mendoza
Well,
is a good commissioner like we know him to be, I think he'll let
yeah,
Vendor hold on to that belt for that Tim Lee rematch because I guess Samson's
They
promised
can't.
Timmy a
no, but
rematch.
I
They
just
can't let.
feel like Terrence Crawford was getting freezed out free just because when you listen to the way how Samson was talking, it was almost just a matter of fact they were going to fight Earl Spence.
and Terrence
Well,
Crawford was not getting that fight.
I mean, they looking at the money aspect. That's what the manager said. He said it's more money to fight Earl. So he's looking at the
I
money
mean, but
aspect.
how do you know that for a fact? You never even approached the Bud Crawford fight, and not only
Because
that, I mean,
they
wouldn't
talk
you
about
try to put your fight? Wouldn't you try to put your fighter against the best fighter in the world if you
I'm gonna
could?
tell you
I mean,
I'm gonna
if
tell
you
you
win that, go
I'm gonna
ahead,
tell you
free.
why they said. I'm gonna tell you why they said that. They said that because they talking about fighting in Dallas, which is Earl City, and they talking about fighting in Jerry World, which is Earl Stadium, and that's closer to Mexico, which is Fandora's fan base. So you got Earl fighting in Dallas, Texas, versus Fandor, who's a Mexican. It's bigger money to fight Earl Spence than it is to fight Bud Crawford. If you fight Bud Crawford, in order way for the stadium to be packed out, you have to fight in Omaha. But even if you fight in Omaha, it's not selling more than Jerry's World. Jerry World could hold 100,000 people.
I mean, that's a fair point. Okay, all right. So, I mean, really looking at it, if I was his manager, if I had a way for him not to get stripped, I would fight Earl Spence. That's what I would do. That's just smart money. You know what I'm saying? You go after Earl Spence right now after he just got beat to death, after he just got fish fried,
Hey, you can't keep using
had
that beat
another
to
eye
death, man.
surgery. What you said?
You can't keep using that beat to death, man. you gotta find your own words, punk. You swagger jacket, Doc.
Yeah,
Beat
but
to death.
like I
But
said,
no, yeah. I was just saying, I would fight. I would want him to fight Earl Spence because all those things. He's weak right now. You could take him out and become a big pay per view product.
yeah, and to go back to what BBO said, I don't. I mean, Brian Mendoza. I mean, Tim Zoo couldn't hold on to the belt because he lost. There was no reason for him to hold on to the belt. He lost. So you saying they should have let him hold on to the belt? He lost the fight. They didn't know that Fendor knows was going to need surgery and he was going to be out for the rest of the year. They didn't know that. They know that Fendor won the fight and Tim Tszyu lost.
Salute the Queen. I don't know. I just think what they doing to Bud is okay. I mean, I think they should freeze him out. I think Bud is running his mouth, and I think when you run your mouth, you got to pay the consequences, man. And I think it's just that simple, man. You can't say you finesse somebody and think they want to do business with you. It just don't work that way. I mean, I don't know, but let me ask you guys this. This is kind of a little like kind of a mute point, but I want to hear from the fellas on this. So you heard Alicia Bumgarner say that Clarissa Shields was jealous. Out of those two, who would you say would be the prettiest in your opinion?
Uh, I think this is a serious question. I think Alicia got a better face, but Clarissa got a way better body. Ain't even close.
I think Carissa both because the one thing that I see with Alicia Bumgarner, and I'm not taking nothing away from her, but she wears a lot of makeup, she wears a lot of weaves, and
Hmm.
so I don't see Carissa doing all that. She does put some extensions in her hair every once in a while, but I don't see her do it the way Alicia Bumgarner do it.
Alicia beat that face, man. That's a fact. But on a lighter note, we did hear about Errol Spence not him directly, but people around Errol Spence have dismissed this whole him and Derek James business. And salute to my man Free, because like you said, when you get asked those questions, they are tough, but apparently a lot of those are just it's just propaganda that kind of talk bad about PBC. And unfortunately it's coming from everybody's favorite, Ricky Glazer. So I don't know why Rick Glazer is so obsessed with trying to take down PBC, but again, we got another Ricky Glazer rumor that's been put to bed. So what you guys think about that rumor being put to bed?
I mean, like I said, unless it comes from Derek James or Earl Spence, or I see Earl Spence coming to the ring with another trainer, I wasn't going to believe it, and so that's why I said I gotta wait to see Earl Spence fight again. If I see him fight and Derrick James is not in his corner, then I believe it. Or if Earl Spence come out and says it, then I believe it. So that's why I was like, man, I don't know where it came from because this ain't the first time that Derrick James had a pay-per-view with Earl Spence. Why would he be not wanting to pay Derrick James now? Of all the other pay-per-views he did, why all of a sudden now you chose not to pay him? So that's why I was like, I don't know.
What was the rumor that was put to bed?
Basically there was this rumor that they said everyone's kind of pointing to Rick Glazer. It was that Errol Spence didn't pay Derrick James a certain amount of money or something. But the thing that was so funny that I think a lot of us even missed, including myself, a lot of us content creators missed, is that Derrick James is still training Frank Martin, and you're not going to change somebody whose boss owe you money. It's just not going to happen. So salute to them salute to everybody for getting that rumor cleared up. And
that's
I just think
I told you that. I told you that. I said it didn't make sense. He's still training Frank Martin. Frank Martin is Earl Spence fighter. Why if they got a beef and Earl Spence is not paying you, why are you still training his fighter? I mean, I understand that Frank Martin is going to pay you. Earl Spence is not the one that's paying you, but it doesn't make sense. That's Earl Spence fighter.
I never really paid that. I never really paid it no mind. I seen it though. I seen people talking about it.
I mean, it's just one of them things where I think it's good because I think it's unfair that people keep throwing, hate at the PBC. I don't know. It's kind of becoming weird where it's like every time you turn around, all these crazy rumors coming from Ricky Glacier. I don't understand what Rick Glacier has against PBC, but it's getting old. It's getting real old, and I think he needs to stop, man. He's like 70 years old, talking like a goofball. I wish he wouldn't do that, man. I wish he would do better than that. But that's just me. But on another note, I want to ask you guys what your opinion is about Triple G possibly retiring.
I don't care.
Hold up. Did you say possibly retire? I thought that nigga did retire.
I was about to say he vacated all his belts. He's been retired.
No, he vacated his belts, but he's officially getting ready. I think it's supposed to be within the next week or so. He's gonna do a press conference and retire.
Oh, okay. Well, this is okay. That's the official announcement, but I mean, he's been retired. Like, come on.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. That he retired already. That's just the official announcement. He's just going to do an official announcement because he never told nobody. Like most people tell him in the ring after the fight is over, I'm done. He never told nobody. He just gave up the belts and never came back. Never came back for another fight. So he's just going to officially let everybody know that he's retiring.
Oh, okay. Because I guess how I was hearing it, they're going to do a big press. I got an email. They're going to do a big press conference and going to have his wife and kids there. He's going to let everybody.
Man, nobody going to watch that bullshit.
I mean, he's in the talks for one of the best middleweights to ever fight. I mean, of the modern era. I mean, let's be honest, man. He did a lot, man. He did a lot at middleweight. He really did. I mean, I won't say he's a Bernard Hopkins. I mean, you hold it against him because he didn't fight Andre Ward, but that's the only guy you can really hold against him is Andre Ward. And
I think Triple G.
Huh?
He never fought Jamal. Jamal wanted that fight. He
never fought Andre. Never fought Munguia. All those young dudes were calling for him. I think Triple G will be forgotten in about 20 or 30 years. I don't think anybody will remember him. Everybody, HBO. Yeah. Triple G, but what I'm saying is history is not going to remember him. That's what I'm saying. He's just, who is he? Okay, nobody cares, BBL. Triple G, he's a good little fighter. But the historian, man.
I think you're wrong. Because there was a period of about 4 or 5 years where you couldn't melt motherfuckers down and pour them on Triple G. There was avoiding that man like the plague.
No, who's talking about Triple G right now? Nobody. Except for BBO. Nobody's talking about Triple G. He's forgotten.
Yeah, nobody. I was just saying. Nobody gives a damn about Triple G.
But in history, he's going to the Hall of Fame.
I'm not.
You believe that?
Is he?
I'm not doubting
He's
that he goes
going.
to the Hall of Fame.
Is he?
The Hall of Fame don't have no
First
criteria. I'm not doubting that at all. They don't have no criteria. So he very well might go to the Hall of Fame. I'm not doubting that.
Yeah, first ballot, bro. He'll be there.
And it just
mean,
never worked.
see, the
I'm
thing
not
is-
saying he did
garbage.
shit. I'm not saying he did shit, but he'll be there
see-
because they
see,
they
that's
blew
the
him up so big, and
See,
all the
that's
middleweights around that time were afraid to fight him.
that's the thing. The Boxing Hall of Fame is not as sacred as the NFL, baseball, and basketball. It's not as sacred because they don't have no real criteria. Like they got guys in there that was garbage that's in the Hall of Fame. They got daggone fictional characters in the Hall of Fame.
They do, but there's some
So
dudes in the NFL Hall of Fame that don't deserve to be there.
yeah, it's not as
Actually,
sacred.
I looked at it deeper.
No, it's not.
Actually, I looked at it deeper. It's only a couple guys in there that I look at and I raise my eyebrow at, but the rest of it, it's a pretty elite group.
Yeah, but then look at football, basketball, and baseball. What guys you say? Okay, they shouldn't have been in the Hall of Fame. None of them. They're not. There's not one guy.
I mean, what is the argument with football and basketball that too many guys get in? That it's not really elite. It's not sacred.
No, football. You got to remember they've been playing football for over 100 years. There's only 350 some motherfuckers in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Out of
No,
over
but I'm talking about
7,000 people
recent
that
times.
have
There's
played.
15 people. No,
Yeah,
I
they have
don't.
15
Yeah, I don't
people
disagree. It's a
nominated, but
very
only
elite.
4
It's a very elite group.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a very elite group. But what I'm saying is, in recent times, more and more guys have been getting selected into the Hall of Fame, and the argument is it's not as elite as it once was.
No, you looking at it as they not elite because you looking at what's going on now. But a lot of those guys that's getting inducted to the Hall of Fame are old players. They old players. So they not playing in these day and time. They played in the 80s and in the early 90s. A lot of those guys are from the 80s and the early 90s. So you look at them and say, oh, their stats ain't that elite. They played in a different time frame. It was a different era.
You think Eli should be a Hall of Famer? You think Eli Manning should be a Hall of Famer? Yeah.
Eli Manning?
I say he should be a Hall of Famer, but not first ballot.
He beat the GOAT twice.
Yeah, he should be a Hall of Famer, but he's not first ballot. Because you got to think about it. It ain't that many quarterbacks that got 2 Super Bowls, let alone 1.
And beat the GOAT twice.
Yeah, it ain't that many.
Yeah, it's really it's subjective. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, he should be in the Hall of Fame, just not first ballot. And then if you look at his stats is not that bad. They're not that bad.
I'll say this though. I think it's a travesty that people don't remember how great Triple G is because he didn't fight one guy who really is probably one of the most jealous fighters to ever live. I mean, to see how he talks about Canelo Alvarez.
You say what? Wait. What did you say?
I'm trying to hold on. You messed me up. I'm talking about Andre Ward. I said, he's
Wait a minute. You're not gonna just go past it like we didn't just hear what you just said.
What did you say?
No,
let me finish. I said when you talk about Andre Ward, you're talking about probably one of the most jealous human beings to ever fight in boxing. He's jealous of Canelo's career. I mean, he constantly goes on a tour of bumming, trying to downplay all that Canelo's done in the sport. Canelo has a better resume than he ever dreamed of having. And because he had 1 Super 6, and let's be honest, Carl Froch almost won that fight. Carl Froch just couldn't hurt him. But
almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, BBO. Almost don't count. There's no almost count. There's no almost count. Almost don't count. He lost.
Yeah, I mean, Linares almost knocked out Devin Haney, but it never happened.
So you guys are being literal. I'm talking about if you think about it, Andre Ward.
Okay, let me actually hold on. Let me stop your silly argument right here with this one question. Let me stop your silly argument.
Okay.
What top guy number one contender in any division did Andre Ward blatantly do?
None.
I don't know. I can't say none, but I know he brought.
None.
I know he brought Pat Dawson
He
down.
never walked away from a number one contender. He never said a number one contender doesn't bring us into the table. He never said that.
Well, why did he?
The only idiot motherfucker who ever said some stupid shit like that was Alvarez.
Hold on. You talking about Canelo?
Canelo said that about David Benavidez and Bubu
Yes.
Andrade. They don't
The
bring
most
nothing to the
jealous
table.
man ever.
You talking about David
Canelo Alvarez
like
is jealous
25
of
pounds
Floyd
extra to the
Mayweather.
ring.
He's the number one contender at 168. He's beaten everybody else at 168. He's the one guy in your division that you haven't fought.
Where's Morrell?
Morrell's a 10-fight fighter. He's nowhere near David Benavidez. David Benavidez is a two-time WBC super middleweight champion of the world.
No,
David Benavidez is undefeated.
You talking about what about Morrell? I mean, let's be honest. You didn't know nothing about Morrell until I started talking about him.
No.
Morrell wasn't in the picture when he was trying to fight Canelo Alvarez. Morrell just got into the picture. He's been trying to fight Canelo Alvarez. Morrell just got into the picture maybe a year ago. He just got into the picture. It was David Benavidez and Canelo Alvarez. The longest at 168. That was the two fights that everybody wanted to see.
I'll tell you this. For you to kind of sleep on the fact that, Canelo has beat everybody. I mean, it's just hard. It's just hard, man. He beat Miguel Cotto. I mean, he beat Miguel Cotto worse than Floyd did. I mean, let's just call what we see, man. Let's not give up these crazy things. And he actually had to chase Cotto down. And he beat Sugar Shane Mosley worse than Floyd did.
Okay, he beat Miguel Cotto worse than Floyd did. And
he didn't even. I don't think he fought for.
He fought him at 160.
Who fought him at 160?
No, I think he fought him at 156 or something like that.
160 because at that time, Cotto was the lineal champion.
How old was Cotto when they fought?
33.
I think he was 33.
He did. I know he did something for weaselly shit with the weight.
Huh?
How old was Mosley when they fought?
Mosley was 36.
No, he was not. No, he was not. Shane Mosley was 40 years old when they fought.
It said Cotto was 153 and a half pounds and Canelo was 155. I mean,
they fought at a catchweight.
You see how
Hey, you breaking up, Mark? You breaking up? Come out. You come back.
They fought at a catchweight.
You having that roll on the connection.
That was during the time when Canelo was still with Oscar De La Hoya, and we all know Oscar De La Hoya is the catchweight king. They was fighting at catchweight. Cause remember he fought Floyd at a catchweight.
I mean,
he's fighting a lot of guys at a catchweight during those times.
I mean, it's just one of them things, man. When we talk about Canelo, man, he don't get enough credit for what he does do. And when he do things, you got people like my man Shelton who do nothing but dogging. So,
like I said, if you go by the names on his resume, Canelo Alvarez had one of the best resumes in the sport of boxing. But then when you dig into the resume, you start realizing, hold up, this resume ain't all what it's cracked up to be.
His resume got smoke and mirrors. In other words, what you saying?
Yep.
He got you. Kind of like, and I hate to say this, man, but kind of like how you go for legacy, but you find it in the fighter who got washed out by Maxie Hughes. You know what I'm saying? And then say that we're giving you the fights that people want to see. Nah, the fights that people want to see is the top fight in the top. Now, you ain't got to fight them all in the line, but you got to start bringing them in one at a time. And that's what every single boxer need to do. Like Canelo, all the way down to hell the young ones that's coming up, man. They got to see that the thing that always drives the sport and the thing that drives their merit and their worth to the people will be fighting top competition.
And I agree with that. I just think everybody wants to, go through Canelo's resume with a fine tooth comb, but let's not play like, Canelo fought everybody. I mean, that's got to count for something. He fought
He did not.
everybody.
He did not. Because he still hasn't fought the number one guy at 168. He hasn't
I don't
fought
know.
him.
I don't know, man. I get what you're saying because I know you want to get a kid credit, but I think it's the wrong guy. Like my man said, I think you got the wrong guy.
He didn't fight the number one guy at 160. He didn't fight the number one guy at 168. He didn't even fight the number one guy at 175.
Hold on, didn't he fight Caleb Smith, Billy Joe Saunders?
Neither one of them was the number one guy.
Who was it? Who else he fought? I know he fought Rocky Fielding, but I don't know if that was a 68.
Neither one of them was the number one guy.
Yeah, it was Rocky Fielding, and only person he fought that was kind of weak is Yerdum. People talk about that Yerdum fight.
So
when he was at 154, who was the number one guy, Free?
Boo Boo.
The number one guy was Jamal.
No, number one guy was.
Did he fight Jamal? Did he fight Jamal?
No.
Okay. When he was at 160, who was the number one guy?
He was the number one guy at 160.
At
no, he wasn't.
It was Boo Boo.
Did he fight Boo Boo?
No.
Who was the number one guy? Who was the number one guy at 168? D-Free?
David Benavidez.
Did he fight him?
Nope.
You can go up one more.
The number one guy. Well, you could possibly say he's the number one guy that he fought at 175 was Bivol. And what happened to him when he fought Bivol?
He lost.
Both fight 7-5.
But the actual number one guy,
he got his ass whooped like 9-3.
It was 9-3. Come on, bro. You know damn well it wasn't no 75. You giving him 3, that might even be fortunate too, bro. He didn't win no fights, and they got frustrated and quit. He was getting frustrated because he was breaking his timing. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I rock with Canelo, but he bit off more than he could chew in that Bivol fight, and that even wasn't the top guy ever there. But in Beterbiev, he would have been probably, I don't know, because he got a hell of a beard, but he would have been in some hell of a stuff in that fight. That's
why you think he picked Bivol? Why you think he picked Bivol instead of Beterbiev?
You right, Show. You know, Uncle Show, you know what it is. Hey, Marky Dan in the back though.
Okay, man. I don't know, man.
That's a fact. Come on, BVO, man. You know that's a fact, bro.
Hold on.
I never take away from his skill set, bro. He got some serious skills, but he do pick his fighters.
I mean, Muhammad does the same thing. You don't talk about Muhammad doing it.
Muhammad?
That's the part. See, that's the part that makes me sick, man. Muhammad Ali did that all the time. He wanted Joe Foreman.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Hold on, stop. You're lying. Now you're lying. I hate when people start lying. Hold on, you're lying.
Hold on, let me finish.
When Muhammad Ali fought, there was one belt. And at the end of his career, there was only 2 belts.
Go ahead,
what number 1 rated heavyweight did Muhammad Ali duck? Which one?
Hold on.
Tell me.
Because what you're doing is what you always
I'm asking a question.
You're putting up a Trojan horse.
Tell me the one that he ducked.
Stop the UFC. But this, let me tell you like this. When George Foreman wanted another fight, everybody knows he made it clear you have to fight Ken Norton in order to get this. It's always been that way. The top guys always put other guys in front of them so you can't get right to them. So let's not play with the new practice.
Okay. Since you know so much.
So in other words, after Muhammad Ali knocked out George Foreman, you're saying George Foreman was looking for another fight?
Yes.
He tried to put Ken Norton in front of him.
He said you got to beat Ken Norton in order to get another fight. So you got to work your way back up.
First off,
hold on.
First off, that is true, but that don't even matter. He didn't.
But remember, he didn't
even fight Ken Norton the second time. What does that matter?
Listen, this is what I'm saying. After George Foreman lost, he fought 5 fights in one night and beat them all to death. So what I'm trying to tell
So
you is,
what? Was they Muhammad Ali?
they wasn't no bums that he beat up. Those were
Was
pretty
they
good
Muhammad
guys.
Ali? Were they Muhammad Ali?
It was only one Muhammad Ali. Shut what are you talking
Man, there was
about?
a
Let
bunch
me
of
ask you this.
sailors.
Let me ask
They
you
were
this.
truck
Also,
drivers.
wait, Marky. There's also only one Jimmy Young too, because Jimmy Young went to Puerto Rico and whooped his ass.
You talking about Foreman, right?
Talk about George Foreman, yes.
Yeah, he did. Jimmy Young beat him. That's the thing I'm saying. The thing I think you're missing is what I'm saying is all top fighters play these games behind the scenes. Floyd played
No,
games behind the scenes. They all do it. Why you
no,
think Floyd never gave Super Judah a rematch after
No,
Super Judah beat him on the
that's
canvas?
just the sport. No, that's just the sport. If you the Kansas City Chiefs, you got to play the Ravens to get to the Super Bowl. So if you
no.
George Foreman, if you want the chance at the
No, see
heavyweight title,
the
or
thing
you got to fight Ken Norton.
the thing that
That's
BBO
the
is
sport.
missing is he talking about Muhammad Ali. He talking about Floyd. The thing that he's missing is they fought him first, and then they said you got to work your way back. Canelo never fought him. That's what he's missing.
Never
Canelo
even
never
got in
fought
the
him.
ring, bro.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. And then like Sheldon said, there was only one belt at the time. Like, how could he hide?
It was two belts. It was WBA and it was WBC. So
Well, at the tail end of his career, yeah,
yeah.
but at the height of his career, nah, he was over there fighting all comers, man. You know, he was part
No,
of some
we're
of the
not.
greatest.
Let
I'm
me
not
ask him
trying
a
to say
question.
Ali didn't fight all comers. I'm not trying to say that, but I'm saying
Do
that
you
even Ali played games.
know BBO? Hold on. Let me give you a history lesson right quick. Who is the only champion in the history of boxing that every time he fought for the heavyweight championship of the world, it was for the undisputed championship? Who was that?
That's Muhammad Ali.
There's only two guys. Two guys did that.
Muhammad Ali and I think it was Joe Louis, I believe.
Exactly. So how could we're gonna go back to what my man just said. If you're the undisputed champion, every time you're champion, how can you duck? There's no one else. You're the guy.
No one's saying Ali ducked. I'm telling you, everybody
You
plays games.
did. You
No,
just
I did
told me
not
Ali
say that.
picked his fight. Yes, you did. You just said Ali picked his fights. He didn't pick his fights. He fought whoever the number one guy was. That's what he did.
Ali had. I got a book now. I'm reading about Muhammad. Muhammad Ali handpicked Bob Arum, and he handpicked Don King. He was not only the fighter. He was the doggone show. He was the show too.
Okay, so did he fight Bob Arum and Don King? We talking about fighting.
That's what I'm saying is he had everything in his going his way. He picked the ring
Because he
size.
was
He
the
picked everything.
heavyweight champion of the world. He was the king of the sport.
Let's not forget when George Foreman got hurt in Zaire, he wanted to go home. Somehow Don King kept him on that.
That wasn't Don King.
That
That was the
Don
dictator.
King.
What was his name? That was the dictator.
Yeah, that wasn't Don
The
King.
dude that gave him the $10 million told him, nobody leaving. Ain't nobody leaving this motherfucker.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
And he sent the army to the airport to make sure.
Okay, I didn't know that. I thought
Ain't nobody leaving. You gonna heal up? You gonna heal up right here.
Yeah, they had put all that money together for and had all those people ready to see a fight, and he said he couldn't fight, and they were like, "Nah, you're not going nowhere. We got all these people for this fight. You gonna fight? We
and
gonna have a fight here."
we got my man Crush in the building. I want to hear from you, Crush. Now I know my man Crush is a huge Canelo Alvarez fan like me. What you think about all this unwarranted hate that the panel's giving Canelo Alvarez, man? What you think about this, Crush? Because I know you like him. I know you like Canelo like I do. Go ahead.
I don't know what you're talking about. I never heard of that anywhere in my life by a guy named Crush talking about he likes some old dirty cinnamon red, eating loads of meat and all that other stuff, and cherry picking nah, can't have that one, bro. I'll play another one with you, but I don't make nothing like that. But anyway, good evening, everybody. How y'all doing? Oh man, y'all talking some more good classical historian boxing, man. That is needed for the sport. Y'all talking about Ali, the great Ali, and things like that. Good conversation. Very informative. I suggest if y'all don't know that in the panel, the way that the brothers are speaking tonight, have a pen and paper, or just jot it down in your memo on your telephone. Man. Always good. But yeah, man. What's the main topic of discussion, man?
We basically we was just wrapping it up on the main topic of discussion when we talked about Tank. We talked about Alicia Bumgarner and Clarissa Shields. Clarissa Shields is trying to be a weight bully and trying to fight. Alicia. It's just crazy, man. It's crazy.
Let me
BBO, you
let me
funny
say this,
nigga.
BVO. Let me respond to one or two things that you just spoke on.
Go ahead.
A lot of the stuff you spoke on, I'm not really interested in right now. But
Okay.
Clarissa Shields and Alicia Bumgarner. Bumgarner started this nonsense, man. And hey, just like anyone else, if you're a smaller person, you call out somebody bigger, then move your little thin ass up. Nobody trying to hear that. You called out the bigger person. Ain't no compromising. You shouldn't have opened your little big ass mouth. Now take your ass all the way up there to where she at. She was minding her damn business so she could beat the brakes off your little ass. Because I think Clarissa would beat her ass. Point blank, period. So if Laura hot in the ass, Laura hot pocket, want that smoke, since she called out first, take your little ass up the goddamn 157, like she said, and get smashed on.
Yeah, that's not fair, man. You talking about her gaining 16 pounds? That's not.
But she shouldn't have opened her
Then
mouth.
she need to shut the fuck up. Then she needs
I'm
to
about
shut
to
the
say
fuck
that's
up.
the thing.
Hold on.
Carissa,
I thought
Carissa never
you said put him in there. So that's what you always say. Put him in there.
No, Carissa
That's
never
what I
said
said.
anything. Carissa never said anything about her. She always got something to say about Carissa. She
Yeah,
always
she
talking about
started
Carissa
with
ain't got no
Clarissa.
power and all this stuff. She always got something slick to
And
say
that's
about
what I'm
Carissa.
saying, BBO. If you want to smoke with Clarissa, move your ass up and get in there.
Yeah,
If
my
you
boy,
want.
my boy Remo
If
made
you
a good
don't,
point.
shut the fuck up.
Go ahead, Tommy. My bad.
Nah, Crush wasn't finished. Go ahead, Crush.
Yeah, so she put up a shut up, man. If that same thing applied for men boxing when we talk about smaller guys being the bigger guys' business, then move your ass up. Same thing go for women boxing too, man. This is the nonsense that I'm sick of, the clout chasing and this, that, and other, than people taking sides that they shouldn't be taking. Leave people alone. If they at where they at, don't go calling them out. You all right, well, bring your ass over here. I ain't got to come the fuck to you. You caught me. I was minding my damn business. Now you agitate me, getting on my goddamn nerves. I had a little respect and a little light for you, but now you really want me to whoop your fucking ass. So if you want this paycheck, and all that, since you called me, I'll bring your little bad ass on up here, and we gonna show who the fucking baddest. Now, if Clarissa would have started with her people, I would be saying, Clarissa, well, you need to shrink the fuck down like Mama shrunk the fucking kids because you started talking about a smaller person. Fair is fair, man. Ain't nobody trying to hear that nonsense. And I ain't gonna bring you nothing but the fairness straight down the goddamn middle. We ain't got time for that, man. Stay where you at unless you really willing to go where the hell you yelling at. You yelling at somebody 2 blocks away, they go up to them and get that shit on, man.
Nobody said that when Sugar Ray Leonard fought the light heavyweight champion at 165. So we gotta quit that. We gotta quit that picking and choosing, man. Go ahead, Tommy.
Yes, go ahead, Tommy.
Nah, Crush challenging you cook. You wasn't done.
Man, listen, man. BVO, I like what you just said, but that's not gonna fly right now, bro. That's not gonna fly right now. Don't try that tonight, bro. Don't try that. That's a whole different scenario. Like there's a difference between the scenario 1 and the scenario 2. Come on, man. Like they ain't, but this is just how I feel, and this is why sometimes some boxing discussion that just don't make no damn sense. Stay in your lane unless you really want it, and that's the type of athlete or fighter that I respect. If they want to take on a bigger challenge, they ain't bullshit. They're gonna really go step up and they're gonna do it. So salute to everyone who has done that in boxing, even if they fell short and losing, but they still said, fuck it. I called them out. I'm going to go up. I'm going to go get it. That's what it is. You come calling me and I'm in my own world. Bring your ass over to my world. And I'm going to let you in. I'm going to give you a nice hospitality ass whipping. Then you can go back about your way. Leave it at that. Stay
I
in your
think I just crushed you on that one. I think I crushed with that argument. Like I said, no one said that when Sugar Ray Leonard fought the light heavyweight champion at 165. No one said that. So, I
Why
mean,
should somebody have to say that? You wasn't around. You don't know who said anything, BBO. The internet wasn't around, bro. So we don't know what people were saying unless we was talking to them on a damn telephone or something. So
I read
somebody
about it, Crush. I don't know if that counts. I read a lot about it, Crush.
yeah, but you gotta reading ain't gonna cover every single thing, man, just like anything else.
I said like Michael Jackson, nigga, remember the times.
Remember the damn times, man. Nobody said nothing about it, but he did it. And guess what? Ain't nobody had no problem with him doing it. So that's why he did it. For your entertainment and for my goddamn bank account. And that's what happens. And normally when you know a big name, you can do shit like that. So, no.
Well, I'm gonna say this, man, and I'm a quote a really good movie, one that I rock with heavy. Five Heartbeats, man. Two scenes in there in particular. First, I'm gonna go with the scene. Well, three scenes. First scene, quiet, shy brother.
Yeah.
You see how that played out, right? My man wanted his brother to go over there and try to put in a good word from him. He ended up leaving with the girl. I say that to go back to the shy brother with his wife this time. You know, his wife, he over there jealous because of the woman that he with, man. He over there got his own wife. He over there spending time with his wife. Cause a whole big old scene between them, and they don't go talking to each other for a long time. And then the scene that really brings me to it is the scene where he say, "You want my spot, Flash? You want my spot? Well, you can't get it because you ain't got it." So all that wrapped into one. Your girl been watching her for the longest, man. She been watching her for the longest, and she was looking for a reason to create a little bit of turmoil right there because she really want the spot that she has. Now, I'm gonna be honest. The real spot in the women's game really belongs to Serrano, but I'm gonna leave that alone. But between them and between kinfolk, she wanted to be the top dog. And when old girl picked Michaela Mailer because that was her teammate on Olympics, she thought that she would win. I think that really gave her the ammunition to start going at Clarissa. And ever since then, it's just she just been picking and prodding, doing things. And Clarissa, for the most part, like she got a big mouth and she said a lot of stuff that I don't agree with. But this, like Crush said, like D said, like Shelton said, man, she been poking and prodding the bear for a long time, and I think she's really, really tired of it because she thought they were friends. Now, what she don't recognize is probably went sour when she picked her friend on the Olympic team over her friend in the hood. And but it's come to a point now where you're calling her out. If you're calling her out, the only thing you can hope you do, since she's so far away from you and you're so far away from her, is meet somewhere in the middle where you guys can probably get to. And she's flipping that off by trying to tell her what she's gonna go to. Like, who is she to tell the 3-time unified undisputed champion which way she gonna fight at? And between the two, she makes more of the money. So it's like you don't have enough to leverage. So now she's trying to leverage popular opinion against her. She's trying to force people to start leaning toward her way so they could start to get on her. And Clarissa doesn't help it by doing some of the things she does and saying some of the things she says. But in this time, man, like I say, man, Crush right. You really called her out. You really want her. Then you saying you could take her out. Matter of fact, you saying you gonna knock her out? Take your butt up there and fight then.
The crazy part, real quick, Tommy, when I watched the last video, and they had the words, they was all dialed up and stuff, and Alicia came out and said, "You want to beat me. You always wanted to beat me." I was like, yeah, I think that girl was on some damn steroids because we know some of the side effects. Steroids start, give you a chemical imbalance and you're thinking loosey-goosey in the damn head and what you're saying out your mouth come out goofy. What's a growth? How can you go from you want to be like me to what's a growth? Bitch, you know what the growth is? The greatest woman of all time in boxing, bitch. That ain't you. So how the hell she want to be something that you ain't? It don't make sense. She's sitting there, and I don't know. Somebody put something in her head, man. She always been a little extra saucy with her aura and everything too. She ain't one of the little quiet when she run her mouth and pop her shit just like Clarissa. But man, get on up out of here. I don't know who done told her something. You go for it. You ain't giving you the right attention, sis, but ass whipping.
Right about that. Right about that. And like I said, it reminds me of so many other people that's looking for attention but not really looking for the fight.
Right.
We got so many fighters that's doing that these days. And if you really want to fight, like Cross said, you're gonna have to go up. Like she said 54. I mean, she even gave her because she's 68. She said I can go to 54. You know how much pounds that is?
I mean, that's a lot for somebody who's at 130, man. Come on, dog. What, that's 24 pounds?
That's a lot for somebody that's a lot for somebody to lose. It's easier to gain weight than it is to lose weight.
And she probably walk around a little bit bigger than wherever she's fighting at, man. So
Carissa walks around at 180.
Yeah.
If she's fighting at 68, she walks around at 180.
For sure.
I believe it with all that stallion she got on her.
Mm-hmm. Hey, she walking around 180, goddamn. Shit.
Yeah, she definitely walking around with 180.
And Carissa she's not a short female. I think Carissa's like 5'7", 5'8".
Yeah, something like that.
So she's not a short female. So yeah, and she's fighting at 68. She's walking around like 180.
I mean, she damn near 5'9", yo.
Yeah, I think so. I think she is close to 5'9". I remember seeing her standing next to Tank, and she made Tank look small. Now, granted, she did have some heels on, but she made that dude look small. And on top of that, she much bigger than Tank, man. When you look at her body structure and you look at Tank a 135 person, he probably walk around about 150. She bigger than him. You know what I'm saying? Oh, girl about the same size as Tank.
Yeah.
A little dude. You know what I'm saying? She a little girl. She calling out the big dog. And the big dog is the most accomplished women's fighter in history.
And you already know women carry extra weight that men don't carry. They got breasts and all that, so they carry extra weight that men don't carry. So yeah, she walking around like 180.
She carrying a whole lot of extra, especially down there. What she said, man, I got a 46-inch. What she say? What she say? She was talking about the cakes, and she said I got a 48-inch weight, 32-inch waist, 48 inches on the cakes. Got a B cup. Like I'm living right now. What you talking about? See, that was her just being tired of her dad. She started stunning on her like,
Tommy was sitting there imagining. He was sitting there daydreaming like a mother.
I was like, you're contagious.
She started giving out her measurements. Tommy was sitting there daydreaming.
Hey, but see, the thing is, man, they and this ain't by happenstance, dog. They really trying to build this. They just don't be having chance meetings on planes and the events and I forgot what the other place was where they can get this stuff started, dog. They really trying to build this fight because they know that old girl over on the other side, she got the market on lock, and they trying to tap into that revenue.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So if she really want to do it, and if Eddie really want to do it, she would rededicate her focus towards trying to get that last fight with Serrano, and let Serrano go out on that fight. Get her some bread. Then if she beat her, maybe take a little bit more of the crowd, and then try to revisit that Michaela Mayer fight, and then maybe work her way back up to old girl.
Yeah,
I mean, he said, my man Flipper said Devin is on some yes sir with Ryan Loma, can boast his negotiation. He said Tank and Shakur, he on some I'm the A side BS. Well, that's the truth because Devin Haney always bows down, and Shakur does the same thing. When like when it comes to somebody black, Shakur want to call him a B N word and they this and that, everything but a child of God. But when he talking to Constancio or anybody else, it's yes sir, no sir. So I mean, it's just a lack of respect for each other, and I think it shows through.
I
But
don't. I
but
don't care
Ryan
what he
Garcia, but
I
Ryan
don't care
Garcia is the clear
what he
A
believe he
side
is.
versus Devin Haney. Go ahead.
I said I don't care what he believe he is. If Tank sent him a contract and he don't sit there and try to negotiate or sign it, nigga, you duck. I
Yeah,
don't care
pretty
what you
much.
believe you are. You duck. We all know Tank is the A side.
No,
Tank is
no.
the A
What
side
I'm
to
saying,
everybody 147 and down.
what he said, what he's basically saying is that Devin always talking about he the A side, but when it comes to like white fighters or non-black fighters, he's
No,
always the B side.
I know that. But what I'm saying
Yeah.
is
I'm
I
down
don't
and
care what he
down.
believe he is when it comes to Tank Davis. There's nobody that's the A side over Tank Davis, 147 and down. Nobody's the A side over Tank Davis. And you can argue
Because of
154
the
and down.
money, you saying because
Yes.
of the money, right?
That's
Yeah.
what makes you the A side. Who brings in the most money? That's what makes you the A side.
I
The
would I would
network.
say I would say he's the most he's the money man, but I think Teal's the most accomplished though.
No,
Yeah.
we don't care about Dagon Loma is more accomplished
Well,
than Tank Davis.
how's Tio more accomplished than anybody? I like to hear that one. Tell me how that is.
Two-time lineal champion, fought the number one guy in both divisions he's been in. Called out the number one guy at 147, got ducked. I
No, no,
mean,
no. Just because you call out somebody, just because you fought somebody, that don't mean you accomplished.
but he beat him. Not only did he fight him, he
No,
beat him.
Tank Davis is a 5-time champion. 5-time
No, he's
champion.
not. No, he's not.
Yes he is.
He's a
Look in the
two-time
record book.
champion.
No, he's a 5-time champion. He was an
Mm,
IBF and a WBA at 130. He went back down and became the WBA super at 130. He was the WBA champion at 135, and he was the WBA champion at 140. 5 times.
That's not true because Josh Taylor was number one, was the WBA champion
I
at
didn't
one.
ask you was Josh Taylor the number one champion. I said he's a 5-time champion. The WBA champion, world championship belt. He's a 5-time champion.
I
So he's.
mean,
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
no,
Go
no,
ahead.
go ahead, Tommy. Go ahead, Tommy. I mean, I know my man Free got those Wakanda takes. I know. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying like if you're gonna give Manny Pacquiao like an 8-time champion moniker, then you can't be taking champions away from other people, man. If it's the same thing is applicable. But that being the case, I only say that because like sometimes you beat just a couple of people and you gain a whole lot.
Yeah.
And I mean for Tio, that's what seemed to have happened for him.
Yeah.
Name his notable wins.
You got
Sergio
Loma and
Martinez.
Josh Taylor. Loma and Josh Taylor is his notable win. Sergio
Yeah.
Martinez is not a notable win. You just want to throw him in there. He is not a notable win.
He tried it.
Did you say Martin?
Yes, he said Martin.
Did you say? Do you believe he won that fight? Though I'm gonna ask you now. Do you believe he won that fight?
Who,
No,
Martin?
Yeah, that Martin fight. Do you believe he won that fight, Tio?
Oh, he won that fight. He won. It was a tough fight because Martin kind of ran from him, but he won. I mean,
no.
he got knocked down, but then he slipped, and
He
everybody
outlanded him,
okay. Go
out
ahead.
punched him. He
No,
out punched him, outlanded him, knocked him
I don't
down
care.
twice.
I don't
No, it
care
was
if he
one
won the
time.
fight or I don't care if he won the fight or not. Sergio Martin is not a notable name. Only reason why you
I
know
believe
Sergio
he's a good
Martin
fighter though.
because he was the last person to beat Mikey Garcia. That's the only reason why you know who he is. Other than that, ain't nobody knew who Sergio Martinez was.
I tell you what, your boy Devin don't really want to fight him
Yeah, Devin keep
That
ducking.
because that's a
that
bad loss. If you lose, then it's gonna
I
look at as you lost to a scrub, and that's unfortunately that's what. Just like with
I'm
Hitchinson,
not.
Hitchens fought a scrub in Limos, and Limos nowhere near a scrub. Now I'm not saying you D free. I'm just saying people do that in general all the
No,
time.
what I'm saying is I don't think Devin don't want to fight Sergio Martinez. I think he's going for the bigger fight. That Sergio Martinez is not a big. That's why I said he's not a notable name. Devin is going for the bigger fight. I don't think
Well,
he don't want to fight. He's going for the bigger fight.
I mean, Devin is in the best position possible because he's got the opportunity to make all the big fights.
Yeah,
And I
that's what
agree
I'm
with
saying.
that. I mean, because
Sergio
Matias is
Martin
there.
is not a big fight.
No. He's not.
He's
I'm
my
not
brother
saying that
friend.
he is.
Salam alaikum.
I know he's a Mando, but you
Yeah,
know,
he's a man though.
what Trev's stat is the unification. So he got chances
No, it
to
don't.
unify.
Not this time. It don't.
Oh, it don't this time?
No, because Sergio Martin took a step aside for this Ryan Garcia fight. This is not a unification. So he said, I'm not taking a step aside for the next fight. That's why they said Devin might drop the belt because Sergio's not taking a step aside for the next fight because he took one for this Ryan fight. This is not a unification fight. So he didn't have to take a step aside for this, but he said I'll take a step aside so you can fight Ryan Garcia, but I want my fight next.
For sure.
So
My bad.
that's why
My bad. I
that's
forgot
why they
about that.
saying he might. Yeah, that's why they saying he might drop the belt because he want to fight Matias, Tio, and Pitbull. He want to go for undisputed at 140.
Yeah,
But
but
if
you know,
you
we
drop
never hear
if
about
you
Tio
drop the
paying nobody off nothing. He
if
fight
you drop
everybody.
the
This
if you
nigga about
drop
to
the
fight
belt,
Claggett.
no, I'm not worried about what BBO think about Tio. It would be a good fight, but if Tio could have had that fight a long time ago, what Tio problem is the athleticism that he had over Devin at one time, he probably don't have over Devin no more because Devin has been in there and got experience with a lot of different styles. He's been in there and been in some wars with some guys, and he's been tested and he passed it with flying colors. So
You gonna maybe play this video to expose you for. You gonna maybe play this
no,
video to expose you. I'll play the
no.
video. I'll roll the tape,
What?
man.
No, there is no video that's going to expose me. The only video you're going to play is a video of him and Tio yelling at each other. You saying Devin looks scared, but all we see is the back of Devin's head. You exposing yourself as capping.
Hold on. For one, I gotta snatch your chain for that. But I gotta say this, man. That's not true because we all see how afraid Devin looked. I'm gonna play the video since D Freeze don't want to talk about the fact. Let me play the video for him.
Definitely. Oh man, I eat shit, bro. I eat shit. You don't want to do it. Do that shit inside. You don't want to do it. Cause I ain't supposed to, nigga. Nah, never been. Not on my blood. Never been, bro. Yo, you been fed from a silver spoon your whole life. I know that shit. Yo, sign the fucking contract. Nobody, bro.
What was that conversation like for you moments ago?
How does it feel that you gotta? The only way you're relevant is through me.
Relevant through you? What are you talking about?
I mean, we seen it before, man. We seen it before. The only way the kid's relevant is through Tio.
So why didn't you play when they first walked up to the Sergio? Why you didn't play when they first walked up?
I did.
No, you didn't.
Definitely. Oh man, I eat shit, bro. I eat shit. You don't want to do it. Do that shit inside. You don't want to do it. Cause I ain't supposed to.
That's not when they first walked up.
Hey,
We already know.
this
Like
my
I said,
man, Craig, man. I know what you're trying. I know what you're trying to do. I know what you're trying to do, Free man. You know that Tio.
You the one play the video. I didn't tell you to play the video. You did. You said I'm gonna play the video. You don't want me to play the video. I didn't ask you to play that video. You did. You just exposed yourself.
No, because I just showed you that he had the guy afraid of him, man.
No, you
and
said
he did what he had to do.
How did you see him afraid? You saw the back of his head.
What are you talking about? You seen him spitting his face?
You can see through people's head now.
Hey Thomas, so can I ask you a question?
You
When you see a guy screaming and yelling at a guy like that, and he's barely saying anything back, what would you assume? No, you assume fear is in the equation at some point, right?
Possibility. I think it depends on the type of person that it being. So because sometimes the people that steal and quiet, they the ones you got to worry about because they running through their mind how they about to ransack you.
Let me ask you this, Chris. If you had a guy like Tio yelling and spitting in your face, would you accept that?
Say that again.
If you had a guy yelling and screaming in your face, spitting in your face like Tio was doing to Devin, would you accept that, or would you do something about it?
I'm gonna say this: you're gonna hear sound effects. It ain't gonna be the beatbox.
First said he gonna put that legend on his ass. That's what he said.
Now let me tell you the difference between both of those answers. The difference is both of those guys, you talking about regular guys. You're not talking about professional fighters that get paid to fight. Why would you fight somebody on the street when you get paid to do it in the ring?
You F the money up.
Man, fuck that.
He said Haney was calling
Slap
Tio
the shit out of him.
to his face. I don't know if he was. I don't think Devin had the heart to say that to Teofimo's face.
No,
No,
he
he
said
said
it
it.
plenty of times.
He
You
said it
don't want to
about
play
5 or
that
6
part.
times.
You don't want to play that part.
I played the whole video.
No, you did not.
Man,
No, you
Dev done called Tio all type of pussy hole bitches and so many goddamn time. Made the boy shut the hell up. Made him shut up. Dude said, well, you gotta relax. He said, man, listen, you ain't gotta worry about nothing going on because he ain't gonna do fucking shit. He ain't gonna do nothing. Tio like a little kid.
The exact words he said was
the
exact words he said was he ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing.
Exactly.
Thank you, D-Free. He ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing.
You ain't got to worry about
let me see. I played the whole video. I didn't see that at all. Hold on, let me see.
You ain't played the whole video.
Yeah, he's two-time undisputed. Yeah. You gotta call him that.
Like I said, he ain't
because he
played
won
the
all
whole
the
video.
titles. He already said that he won the title in 140.
Play the whole video.
Played the video. You said play the video with Roy saying that Tio was
Ain't nobody said nothing
Livio,
about
I
Roy.
got a question.
We understand what type of games you on. We understand.
Oh, here we go.
But just as long as you know, it ain't gonna be no games come Friday, nigga. There ain't gonna be no games come Friday, nigga. I'm not gonna take it light on you at all. At all. You want to play games now? Get all your laughs out now, because I'm not taking a light on you on Friday.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
What's happening Friday?
That you supposed to be judging, remember?
Debate.
Oh, you don't remember the
shit.
debate?
BVO, you and BVO having a debate. You and BVO having the rematch?
He wants a rematch, and we already know he got killed, and I took a light on him. But he
Oh,
wants a rematch.
BVO, I believe in you.
Hold on. Worry about X not stopping you. That's what I want you to do.
No. We're not about to join
Man,
that.
I ain't even worried about that.
My boy Marky was about to come with that super hot fire. So, what was you about to say?
What's up,
Hold on. Salute to my man Piro. My man like that. He said, BVO, you stop pushing narratives. I've never pushed a narrative ever. So I don't know where you get that from. I've never done that.
What he meant to say, stop regurgitating other people's narratives.
I don't push that
Devin Lopez, the takeover, two-time undisputed world champion.
I don't push no narrative.
2-time undisputed world champion.
That's what
the
it is.
Ninja is 2-time undisputed world champion.
You didn't hear that
Devin Lopez, the takeover, two-time undisputed world champion.
That Ninja delusional.
Hold on. Bomac said he was 2 times undisputed. You know Bomac said that too.
Salute, fam. I'm sorry, dog. When was he ever 1-time undisputed?
No,
at 135.
All I want to know is, I mean, we done been through this multiple times before. When T.O. came in the ring, they introduced him as the former unified champion. When they introduced Josh Taylor, they introduced him as the former undisputed 140-pound champion. So if he's a former undisputed 140-pound champion, how can he be 2-time undisputed?
Because he was lineal. He didn't lose none of the belts in the ring.
It doesn't matter if he lost them in the ring. He didn't have them when he fought.
I'm talking about. You heard what Roy Jones said. Roy Jones said, "You beat number one guy, you number one guy." That's what Roy Jones said. I can't argue with Roy Jones.
So Catterall was number one guy then.
Catterall ain't beat no Josh Taylor.
Last time I checked, the USC won the national champion. Them niggas ain't got their trophies. They ain't lose on the field, but they ain't got that trophy. They went back and did their investigation. They took that trophy. They ain't got the trophy, but they ain't lose on the field.
I'll say this. Salute to my man like that. I'm gonna give you a real take. Because I know people accuse BBO, the most unbiased guy in boxing talk, as pushing the narrative. I'll say this. When it comes down to it, I think Devin Haney is a tremendous fighter. I think he's very good. I think he's a lot like Paulo Malignaggi, very skilled, but doesn't have a lot of power. I think if him and Tia were to fight, I think Tia would win in a close decision. I think Tia will probably beat him 115, 113. I think that's how that fight would play out. I think, to be honest, when we talk about 140 in general, say what you want about Tank. I think Tank might be good at 135. I don't know if he can probably go to 140. There's a lot of smoke up there. But at the end of the day, man, when I seen how little he is, and you guys seen it recently, he probably could still make 130 like it's nothing. So I think he might be in his sweet spot. It's a shame that his sweet spot is just so small. Same thing with Inoue not going to 126. So those are my honest takes. And hey, let's not forget. And when I say Polo Malignaggi, remember Polo Malignaggi was a 2-division champion. To stop the game, because Polo Malignaggi was some bum. Polo Malignaggi was a very, very good fighter. I think Devin Haney's a very good fighter. I think it's midnight.
Paul Malignaggi was an okay fighter. He wasn't a very good fighter. He was an okay
A
fighter.
lot of guys, there's been thousands and thousands of guys who fight, and a lot of them don't become 2-division champions. That's not an easy thing to do.
No, I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it is easy thing to do. What I'm saying is Paul Malignaggi was an okay fighter. He wasn't a very good fighter. He was okay.
You said, my man Flipper said Tank is a 3-time champion. I looked it up. Yeah, he is a 3-time champion. He won.
He's a
The belt twice at
5-time
130.
champion.
Hold on one second. He won the belt twice at 130. Then he won a belt recently where he was gifted the belt from the vacancy. So
Dog,
he said there's no way he'll believe. Go ahead.
Do you know how to count? He won the WBA title. He lost that.
We don't count regular belts up here, Free. We don't count regular belts.
I don't care what you count, nigga. That's not the
Hey,
national rule because
I'm a nigga.
you
I'm
don't
a
care.
nigga. Whoa, I didn't know that. Dang.
You not
Dominican,
a nigga?
man. He Dominican.
You're not a nigga? Looks like everybody on this panel was a nigga.
Oh,
he might be a Dominica.
If he's Dominican, if he's white, if he's black, if he's Asian,
South African.
Hold on.
You have to stop. Y'all keep talking. Huh? You keep talking, man. And you shut the fuck up.
That man is a 5-time champion.
Whatever makes me happy, sets me free.
Hold on, what is that noise?
That's probably Crush.
My man Crush back there serenading somebody.
Nah, that's me.
Yeah. Oh, that's you.
That was.
Don't play that sound like that, Mark. He
that
said
was saying what?
Championships. He had five or six title fights. Yeah, I mean, he said. Free finna say Earl said. I don't know. My brother Free, man. My brother Free does do a lot of capping, but that's because
stop the bullshit. Matter of fact, I'm gonna embarrass your ass.
We're gonna see on Friday. You talking real tough now, motherfucker. We're gonna see on Friday. I'm gonna be ready. I'm gonna be ready. But it's what I say.
You lose every time. You say you're gonna be ready every single day, and you lose every day.
That's not true. I'm frying you right now. But let me say this.
Some daggone hamburger.
Hold on. That's what I'll say. That's what I'll say. I get what you guys are saying, but we just gotta call what we see, man. Looks like we was talking about the whole Teal conversation. But one thing I will say that I looked up on Tank that I didn't know, Tank has fought 10 undefeated fighters, and I think he fought like 3 or 4 champions. So out of all the guys we talk about, even Teal, he fought 10 undefeated guys and took their oath from him. So we got to give him credit for that. But at the end of the day, when it comes down to the get down, man, Tank Davis probably can't go to 140. He's not comfortable, just like when Mayweather went to 154, he wasn't comfortable. So we got to respect if the man say he's not comfortable, he's not comfortable. But I will tell you guys this. If they were ever to get, and when they get in the ring and we see, let Devin get past Ryan Garcia first. Let's stop assuming Ryan Garcia won't go in there and break the kid's jaw. So let's not play. We know Ryan Garcia's working on his shoulder roll. We know Ryan Garcia's working on his defense. And if you remember with that Oscar De Loma fight, when he threw that jab and moved around, bam, here come the left hand. And we seen that left hand land for Loma all night long.
Like I said, y'all niggas can't count. Like I said, y'all niggas can't count because y'all don't want to count the WBA regular belt, although that's the actual belt. The super is the only one that you get appointed. The super, you get appointed the super championship belt. But the WBA regular belt, as y'all want to call it, is the actual belt.
Well, let me ask
He
Marky
won
then.
that
Marky then.
at
How many
135 and at
championships?
140. He won the
Mark,
the WBA Super twice at 130, and he won the IBF. That's 5 times last time I checked.
hey, Marky then. Let me ask you this, man. What do you think about my man Free spreading his propaganda that Tank is a 5-time champion? You being a historian, what do you think about all that? I think Marky Dan might be eating some sugar cane. My bad. What you think about that, Thomas? What you think about my man Free spreading his propaganda, man? What you think about that?
Like I said, man, it's depending on the demarcation that you give the belt. Like some people say there's regular belts. I mean, hell, belts that people that were champions long in the days and won, they now become regular because someone is appointed or anointed.
Pause real quick, Thomas. Pause real quick.
I thought I said something fast.
Pause. No, pause for 1 second.
No, you good, bro.
Cruz is the WBA champion at 140. He is not the super, but y'all say he's the champion.
Huh? There is no super champion at 140 for WBA right now.
He's not the super. He's the WBA champion. He's not the super.
There is no super at right now.
Exactly. So how is it why do you not count the belt if there is no super belt?
I'm going off what Josh Taylor said. Josh Taylor said if Tank wanted to fight, he should have fought him, and he should have been the man that fought him.
The super belt is the only belt you get appointed. You get the super appointed to you. The WBA belt, championship belt, is the WBA championship. The super you get appointed to, so you don't have mandatories.
I don't know. Go ahead, Thomas Hill. I don't know, man. That my man Pre trying to put some more propaganda together. Go ahead.
I
My
don't think that's propaganda. I think that's pretty much how it go though. Like they appoint you that champion, and like you said, that's so that you can make any fight that you want to, and that's how come Tank had mandatories. Meanwhile, Devin did not have mandatories because he had the belt. You know what I'm saying? Devin had a classified belt. That G14, whatever it is, classified belt that allow you to move how Canelo been moving for the longest. You know what I'm saying?
Here you go.
I'm just being real with you, dog. Do you not think that if a fight is being advertised as an eliminator so that you could fight this man, you win the fight, and my man talking about fighting somebody else, then that distinction allows for him to not have to fight the people that he should be able to fight to. Now, like, I don't believe he's not going to fight him. I believe that will be his last hurrah fight, sort of the passing of the torch. And honestly, man, at this time, I still feel like he does beat Benavidez, but Benavidez definitely earned the right to disprove me and show me in the ring that he's like that dude that he say and believe he is. But I mean, just in regards with the championship in general, it's way too many belts. Each belt now has a belt underneath them, and for what?
I know.
For what?
I know like that don't know shit about boxing because he said world championship belt are the only belts that matter. The WBA belt is the world championship belt.
Yeah, look at the history of the belt.
The only one that has a title to it is the super.
Yeah, every former.
It's called the World Championship WBA belt. The World Championship WBA belt. The World Boxing Association champion.
Yeah, go look at the lineage of that belt. Look at the ones, that regular belt that Tank got. Go look at the people who have won that belt. We got a whole lot of Reggie titleists, man. Some great Hall of Fame Reggie titleists. I mean, if we want to do that, but we only do that.
Lennox Lewis had that belt when he was undisputed.
Yeah, we only do that. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
He wasn't WBA super.
I mean,
regular WBA champion.
We reaching, man. We reaching now. And
I don't believe it's a reach. I believe what it is a designation, and designations to me don't matter. Championships matter. So now, if we talking champions and who we are as a champion, I mean, hell,
no,
it gave credibility to Scambosis.
No, every champion has a mandatory.
Facts.
Every champion has a mandatory. The only one that doesn't are the one that's designated not to have a mandatory, which is the super and the franchise belt, which is no longer in existence.
And like my man, like that said, new age, brothers. This isn't yesterday.
It isn't, but
So
you know what?
basically,
They
what you're
build
saying
off the
is,
backs of yesterday.
so basically, what you're saying is Pitbull Cruz is not the champion. Then,
but
you
you know
saying
what I'm gonna do?
you saying there's no champion at 140. I don't count the regular belt, so there's no WBA champion at 140.
Yeah, because all them belts regular.
I'll say this, man. I agree to disagree with my brother Free. But before we get out of here, man, we gotta have my man Thomas Hill, man. Drop a jewel on us, Thomas, as you always do, man. Get us
What
out
you
of here.
talking about, man?
Drop a jewel on us, man. You know you like Jerry Springer, man. You always give us a great thought, man. Get us out of here on a
Oh,
jewel, man.
we signing out? We signing out? This the end of the show?
Hold on, hold on. I gotta grab something. I'm gonna let my man. Hey, Free, you know how to work everything?
Yeah, Free know how to work everything.
Okay,
I just can't cut it off when we gone.
Okay. Well, do your thing. I gotta make a quick run. My bad. I gotta make a quick run. My bad.
What are you doing?
He said Pitbull is the world champion, not a Reggie champion. I don't know where D Free got all of a sudden now.
No,
Pitbull.
Pitbull is not the WBA super. He's the WBA, as y'all say, regular champion. He's not the super. The same way Tank is not the super. He's the only champion at 135 that holds the WBA belt. He's not the super. What are you talking about? You got to fight better opponents. Frank Martin is a start. Yeah, I mean, y'all got to understand. Y'all act like Tank Davis been at 135 for years, for 15 years. His first fight at 135 was daggone Gamboa. That was his first fight at 135. He went back down to 130 and fought Santa Cruz after Gamboa. Then he came back up and he had a fight with daggone Mario Barrio at 140. Went back down to 35. That man ain't had he didn't have a bunch of fights at 35.
Now, could it be better? Yeah. If they would interplay with the promotional companies a lot better, it can allow for better fights. If they would not be so damn greedy and try to keep broker the money and things like that and let the fights build the intrigue and then capitalize off the intrigue. But I mean, you can't hold the fighter accountable to that. It's the nature of the business, and that's what's keeping us from these fights. Unfortunately, man, we just live in a time where there's sides of the streets, and people hold to that. And you hold to that because you can look at the way they talk about other fighters when they're not on their fighters' team or whatever the case may be. You got Richardson Hitchens fighting a bum, a taxi cab driver, and all this because he struggled. But why? Really, because he been calling out Devin, and he want that fight with Devin. So like, Devin fans will attack him. Oh man, he got whooped. He this, and that. Never mind the fact that it was a good fight. And my man was tested like nobody's business. And he responded to the test. There was a time where he was almost about to get knocked on his feet. But he stayed and he weathered the storm, man. You gotta credit that man. The same thing, the same look happened with Loma and Devin. But Devin whooped his tail. Devin put him in the hospital. Man, Devin was touching him all day and he ain't getting nothing in. It's like you can't have it only the way of your fighter, man. You got to call it down the line. If it's like that for that person, then it got to be the same for that person. Tank ducking.
All of them have tough fights. It's just the better fighter prevails at the end. If you're able to pull through your tough fight, then you got something to grow from. You went through something and you learn from it.
You
Now,
better learn from it.
if you don't learn from it, then it shows you're not as good as you think you are, or as the people think you are.
But one thing I do know is this. In 140, there are opportunities for people to fight and make the fights. And there are people that don't have belts that are really, really good fighters. So we can get some really good fights. And likewise, there's some people for Canelo at his division where he could fight as well too. And if not, then they can go up the next division and they can get it on, man. But we got to start seeing these fights.
I want to know what is Canelo going to do after? That's the question.
Hey,
Because David is gone.
shout out to the panel, man. Shout out to my nigga D Free, my
What's going
nigga
on,
D Free, my nigga, my OG, both my OG. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to both of y'all, Thomas Hill, D Free. But there's one thing I gotta say: have no fear. The people's champ is here.
The people,
the people champ got choke slam.
Oh man,
Roman Reigns choke slammed him.
That nigga, the Undertaker came out of nowhere. Niggas was like, "Oh, the Undertaker back!" He choke slammed the shit out of Rock.
Yeah, man, I had a good time yesterday, man. It was crazy, man.
Well, that's what you went on.
Nah, I was watching that. I went to David Buster's, man. I asked him like 4 or 5 times because they turned the TV up. Everybody wasn't paying attention, but once Undertaker and John Cena, everybody start coming out. Everybody like, oh, start looking at the TV. Everybody in the bar section of David Buster's. Yeah.
Oh, the Undertaker came out.
Yeah, a lot of
that nigga.
It was
that nigga. Hell yeah, they hear that boom.
He just made a quick appearance, choke slammed the Rock, and disappeared.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what he did. Okay.
Yeah. Hey, you know what's funny? The Rock disappeared with him too. He took that nigga with him. I don't know what he took him. Like, you know they do the special effects and shit, but yeah, man. What y'all talk about up in here though?
Oh man, we're just talking about how T.O. is the true 2-time undisputed. We were talking. That's what we was talking about.
Man, BBO still believe that, man. Come on, man.
My man believe that too. He called himself the 2-time undisputed. I'm like,
let me ask y'all this, bro. Because I came on the panel the night Africa fought, but it wasn't for too long. Like, like I seen him before and after when he fought the guy, and then after, like, what's really wrong with this man? Like first he say, let's check this out. First he say, oh, this guy's a bum. He ain't fight nobody. The guys he fought on his record is trash. Then after the fight, he's like, oh, that guy got more knockouts than I got fighting. Like, he a tough fighter. I never seen T.O. fight nobody like that. I never seen Devin. But I thought the guy was trash and who he fought wasn't shit. Now that he put that ass whooping on you, now it's, oh, he got more knockouts than you have fights. What y'all think about that?
You talking about Africa?
Yeah.
I mean, that's what happens when you go in there and you talk shit and the nigga put an ass whooping on your ass. You ain't got no choice but to respect because you don't want that ass whooping again. He beat the respect out your ass.
Yeah, bro. And then he turned around. Look. He turned around and say, what he said? Oh yeah, I want a tune-up fight now. He went from so confident to now I need a tune-up fight. Then he turned around and say, nah, I'll still take the title fight right now, but it don't really matter. No, it do matter because you just say you want a tune-up. So don't try to fix it up. You want a tune-up because you ain't ready yet.
See, the thing is, he's in line to fight Devin next after Sergio Martinez. Sandor Martin. He's in line to fight Devin after Sandor Martin. Right behind him is Gary Antoine. Gary Antoine is number 3 in the WBC. Africa is number 2. Sandor Martin is number 1. In the IBF, Africa, I believe, is number 1.
Damn.
I don't know if he wants that Matias smoke.
What's the whole thing with the weight he was talking about with the IBF? What they got a rehydration clause or something? What's that?
Yeah, the IBF automatically comes with a 10-pound rehydration clause.
Right. That's
so
why.
If you fighting for the IBF and the IBF alone, you have a 10-pound rehydration clause. The day of the weigh-in, you got to weigh at 140. The day of the fight, you can't weigh more than 150. After
So
after the
why?
second weigh-in, you can rehydrate to whatever you want.
So what is he afraid of? This how I know he don't know the rules. What is he afraid of if if he's talking about weight and all this? Like that will help him because Matias is bigger than him, bro. Unless you think it will harm him because he's too big to make the weight cut. I don't get why he's I don't know. But he got anything to say about Devin. Devin with the rehydration clause. I don't know. That man can't be from Brooklyn, man. That nigga is a weird old nigga. Two O's at the end. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, from what I saw on on Saturday, I think all of the champions beat him, or they at least got a chance of beating him.
Yeah,
I
I
think
agree.
Pitbull might be the only one that he might can get past because Pitbull is so small.
Mhm.
But I think Devin will outbox him. I think T.O. and Matias possibly knock him out. I think
Yeah.
Pitbull, he might have a chance getting past him because of the reach advantage and the height.
That's his
But
best chance.
yeah, but even still, Pitbull, he comes with that high guard and he walks.
Yep.
I mean, that he don't have no power on his punches.
Nope.
So if you can't hurt Pitbull, he gonna walk through those. That little jab, he's gonna walk through that.
And even it's that, and also the man Africa, like he was struggling to keep this guy in the center of the ring. So, I mean,
Yeah,
we know how good Eastside Cruz is. Trash, I think he is. He, that pressure really get the motherfuckers without no jab because his presence alone be making motherfuckers back the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
like,
So
he got to really keep this man resetting all night long, and he was having trouble doing that with this dude, who is relentless. And he throw a lot more punches to Eastside Cruz, but at the same time, bro, he don't want to get caught lacking by Eastside Cruz, bro. Because I think Eastside Cruz, I could be wrong, though. I'm not in there, but I would think that he hit harder than that last dude that Africa just fought.
That's a possibility. I know one thing: he's not as easy of a target as Lemos was.
Yeah.
Lemos was there to be hit, and it's kind of hard to hit Pitbull. So yeah, you really gotta use everything, man, to keep him off of you. If a fighter is good at applying pressure, they're gonna get to you at some point in time. So you're gonna have to work in the inside. And I think he needs to polish up his inside game. He needs to polish up that gas tank, and I think also he needs to polish up turning him, man. While he's
Yep.
turning him, popping him, because you can move and pop and stick that jab out at the same time and catch him off balance. You just need to disrupt the timing because all he's trying to do is gauge how he can get in through your timing.
but see,
And
the problem with Hitchens is at times he like I don't know if he get relaxed or he fall asleep because he stands there a second too long. Like with Pitbull Cruz waiting for you to throw that jab so he could throw that overhand right. That's his favorite punch to throw is that overhand right because he's shorter than mostly everybody that he fights. So that overhand right is coming right behind your jab. So every time you throw that jab, if you standing right there, he's going to throw that overhand right behind, or he's going to throw that right hook right behind you. So I don't know if he has the footwork to stay away from Pitbull. I don't know if he has the footwork because, like you say, he couldn't stay away from Lemon. I don't know if he got the footwork to stay away from Pitbull. I think Pitbull's footwork is better than his. Pitbull know how to cut the ring off.
You said Lemon deep.
Yeah, I call that nigga Lemon.
Yeah, but that's crazy, man. Yep, man. I mean, look, man. This man, my thing I don't like is like, and he been fighting like this since the amateurs. He want to throw one jab at a time, one right hand at a time, one right hand at a time. Like, when he gonna give me that performance that he gave us against Malik Hawkins? Bro? When he gonna give it? When he throwing combinations, working off the defense? That competition, man. When that competition start getting better, certain people activity levels start to go down because they don't want to get hit. I've seen it happen with a lot of fighters.
Well, also it's the constant pressure, man. Like when you going out there and you hitting somebody with something and they still coming forward, you catch them with a good body shot, they still come forward, man. After a while, you just be like, God dang, it play in your mind like, God dang, this Mickey Freaky just keep coming.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And in the process, you're taking punches. I think that His talking is more like you said. He popped his stuff, and he know that fight was a lot closer than he wanted it to be. And in fact, there are people who believe he lost the fight. So now that pride is kicking in. But see, you don't want to be prideful in this moment. You want to be real with yourself. There's a lot to learn from this fight. It's not bad to go up in there and take a difficult fight and get some things brought to you that you wasn't ready for, because now you know what you got to work on. He needs to admit that stuff and trying to say, "Oh, I'll wash him." How you gonna wash him? You know what I'm saying? You can't even admit that you didn't have a problem this time. You gonna blame it on some weight? Okay, I understand.
And then, hold on, Defy. Let me say this real quick. And then this is what he do. I watched this man do it time and time again. Even when he was on the floor, he talking about, I fought this fight. This fight was tough. Nobody was fighting. Nobody was choosing this fight in a fight. He always try to soup up his resume to what it is not. You know what I'm saying? And then you see how he was down in this dude. You down in this dude and you fighting him. Then after the fight, you want to change up. This man always seemed to try to soup up his resume and compare it to other guys who fought obvious better competition than him. The man is delusional, man.
Yeah.
The man is gonna get. He's gonna get what he's asking for, man. And I'm gonna be right there, man, because he almost got what he's asking for the other night.
Yeah, and to go back to what like that said, yeah, Pitbull wasn't able to cut the ring off on that dude, but that dude is a better boxer than Africa. He's a better boxer. I'm not saying he's a better fighter. He's a better boxer than Africa. So that's why Pitbull wasn't able to cut the ring off. And that dude, he actually got some power. That dude ain't no light puncher. He got some power. If you go back and watch, Giovanni. If you go back and watch some of his fights, he got some power. He got some pop behind his punches. So Pitbull wasn't able to cut the ring off on him because he had some stuff he had to worry about. He had some firepower coming back at him.
And Pitbull had that fat cat.
Yeah, and when it comes to Hitchens, like I said, Hitchens, I think the best we've seen of Hitchens was fighting a old, past his prime, Jose Zepeda. That's probably the best we've seen of Hitchens. I don't think we're going to see anything too much better than that. Like that fight right there, that might have been the best I've seen from him as of yet.
I'm telling you, D-Free. And that was a step up in competition, so I get what you're saying, but I think his best performance overall, minus the level of difficulty it was against Malik Hawkins. Please go watch that fight. That fight, it wasn't boring and none of that. He was really putting paws on the dude and looking spectacular. I ain't had no guy.
No, I saw that fight. That was a good fight for him. But like you said, the step up in competition now, now hindsight 2020.
Mm-hmm.
Jose Zepeda, we see now he was past his prime. He was past the prime because everybody didn't know Jose was past his prime when he went in there with Hitchens. We thought, okay, this is gonna be a good ass fight, and Hitchens actually beat him badly. And then we see Jose in the next fight, and Jose get paws put on him and get stopped.
Yep, that's crazy.
So
he needs to know his role. You know what I'm saying? Because he ain't the role that he think he is, bro. He need to humble himself. He need to stop doing all that talking like his old pal, his old buddy, Mr. Primetime Chicken over there, Mr. What's his name?
Colbert.
Yeah, Lil B-Hop, formerly known as Lil B-Hop. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he need to change his name back to Lil B-Hop, because that's what he was actually, doing something. You know what I'm saying?
Go back down too.
Yeah, I saw a little skit on B-Hop on I think it was on YouTube. It was like a short on him. I ain't really pay attention to it, but it popped up for a second, and then I went to watch something else. But I guess he about to grade a fight or something.
Let me tell you what happened with this dude, right? This dude, Lil B-Hop. This man, he has so many people in this city that looked up to him, man, as the next big thing. You know what I'm saying? The man, look, I'm telling you, just put aside what I have seen from him fundamentally and, in the ring and all of that you seen from him recently. The man was supremely talented from going into the amateurs to the pros. The man was sharp. He was working on his fundamentals. He started like he started absorbing. I don't even want to say absorb. That's the wrong word. He started picking up these bad habits because he wasn't getting the right sparring anymore. He was getting big headed. He stopped working on his fundamentals to start thinking he was too good for his own good. And that's where you seen the decrease in his goddamn fundamentals and his focus, man. I seen this man one time. This man looked like he was 200 pounds. His belly was fat. He was literally having a fat camp. Cause in his gym, you could walk right in. It's not no private gym and none of that. It's a gym for the public. You know what I'm saying? And the man walking around without a care in the world. I remember when this man got a whole Netflix documentary on him, bro.
I mean, you know what I think the main problem was with him. Him and Shakur spent too much time on Instagram Live clowning everybody. He spent too much time on Instagram Live clowning everybody, and then he ended up being the clown. It was him first because he lost to Hector Garcia, and then Shakur had a bad performance, and then he got knocked out by Rayo. So, I mean, you can't, and that was another thing when he skated away with that first win with Rayo. That nigga was sitting there thinking he was better than Rayo. I'm like, dog, you skated away with a win. You talking about you going to knock him out? I said, oh, okay, I see what type of fight this going to be. And sure enough, he went in there and got slept. He went in there
Hey,
trying to be a knockout artist when you're not a knockout artist.
hey, like that. Let me explain this to you, brother. This because I know you like to talk like this, brother. You know what I'm saying? Listen to this, brother. I ain't beef with nobody. You know, you like BBO say. Shout out to BBO, man. The Twinkie eating king himself. This what you gotta understand. You can't unlame a lame, bro. And that's what Africa, Richardson Hitchens, which is not even his real last name. Yeah, I'm on that type of time tonight. You know what I'm saying? You can't unlame a lame, and that's what the man is, bro. The man is a lame, he's unhonorable, and he's untrustworthy, and he's a snake. That's who you dealing with. You know what I'm saying? So when I come with this energy, just understand that from an aspect of, let's just say I didn't know a lot that I know personally about the whole situation with the man. Let's say I'm just a fan, look on the outside looking in, which I am still, but in a different circumstance. Let's just say I'm just a fan that don't know much about him, right? And I see how he acts, see how he portrays himself. He's not really like right now. You know what I'm saying? That's the general consensus. I have those thoughts on top of the things that I already know about him. So that adds even more onto it. So he's just not the type of dude that I'm gonna give him his credit if he win, but I'm not finna glorify nothing else about the man, bro. He's full of shit.
Yeah. I didn't. I was trying to figure out what happened between him and Shakur because they was cool, and then all of a sudden he was going at Shakur. Told me he want to fight Shakur and all this. I was like, what the hell is going on?
Nah, remember he went and said that Tank would kill Shakur in the ring and all this stuff, and Shakur took offense to that, and then they weren't boys or something like that happened.
Oh, that's my nigga Marky. You don't say what up to niggas, man. You don't fuck with niggas, bro.
No, what's up, bro? What's up? I've been on the panel for a minute. I didn't see when you came on.
Nah, nigga, I know what it is. You don't mess with niggas, bro. Cause I had roast you that one time, bro. Come on, man. That's fucked up, Marky. I thought we was cool.
Man, get the fuck up out of here, nigga. Ain't
You see,
nobody
look,
going
you see how that man talking to me, bro? I didn't even do nothing. You see D Free? All right, bro. I ain't even gonna say nothing, bro. That nigga just don't like me for some. I don't know. I'll probably get on that nigga skin. That's all right. I'll just shut up.
Y'all enemies until after Friday.
Man, that shit is crazy. That shit fucked up, man. But yeah, man. You know the African nigga, man. That nigga. I don't know who man's is that, but that's Tank Man's. That's Tank Man's. You know, cause he like kissing Tank feet, rubbing his back, giving him sugar and all that. That's what he
Who
like to
that?
do. Africa. You know what I'm saying? Touching his gloves
He
so he
from
can
New
hit the
York?
bag. You know what I'm saying? What happened? What's that?
I said, ain't he from New York?
Yeah, that nigga from New York. And that's a shame, my nigga. He should be a damn shame to himself. Him and his pal. But
Damn.
you know, New York been catching it real bad, man. Real bad. We only got Shushu. Shushu, let me tell you about Shushu. He complete night. It's a night and day comparison between Africa, him, and that other nigga, Prime Time Chicken. Let me tell you, that nigga Shushu is a humble nigga. He's kind. That nigga respectful. You know what I'm saying? He willing to help people. You know what I'm saying? All that type of shit. He'll give you the shirt off his back if he could. Them other niggas, whew. The one nigga, B-Hop, he wanna gloat all in your face. Oh, I got more money than you. Oh, you this, you that. You can't fuck with me and all that type of shit. You'll have your girl with you. He'll be like, he ain't never do this shit to me. But I seen him do it to people. He like to play them type of games. I ain't want to let him feel like he could do that shit to me. So I'm watching him do this shit to people. Oh, I'll take your girl in front of them and shit. This the type of nigga this nigga is. You know what I'm saying? Disrespectful. Then the other nigga, Richard Hitchens, when he get in the ring, he think he like this knockout artist. Like, oh, I'm gonna beat you up. I'm gonna kill you. And I'm your kids gonna remember this and shit. Shit like this these motherfuckers do. But Shushu, calm, quiet, do his thing, respectful. You know what I'm saying? He let his hands do the talking, get out the ring, respect. He get in the ring, respect. He just gonna beat your ass in the ring, though. But he get out the ring, respect. If you got a question, you wanna work with some shit, he gonna work with you. That's the type of nigga that nigga is.
Yeah. I mean, you get those type of dudes because those are the dudes that got picked on when they was in school. Now all of a sudden they got a little bit of money. They think they better than everybody.
Yeah, man. You know,
Hey, yo, that be true of a lot of dudes, though. I ain't gonna even lie to you. That really be true of a lot of dudes, man.
and I could really look, man. I could really say much more, but I ain't trying to do all that, man. Look, Africa, be humble, my nigga.
No, go ahead. Take off. Take off. I mean,
I know you want to
the
show because
same time.
I know you want to show, man, because I'm the most electrifying man in sports entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Have no fear. Like I said, the people's champ is here. Anyways, bro, let me say this, bro. I'm not gonna say too much about, but all I know is he need to know his role and he need to be humble because niggas know shit. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna out him like that because he don't deserve that. He just need to be humble. You know, he could learn. He could. You know, people make mistakes, my nigga.
I heard Tommy and I heard Thomas and Socrates. They're gonna have a big reveal this Friday of some background information on Richardson Hitchens. I wonder what it is.
Man, who this troll right here, bro? Talking
I
about
was just
he
about
know
to ask
me.
you, man. This cat, yeah, he talking to you like he
That's
know you,
BBO.
bro.
That's either BBO or that's
Gotta be BBO.
nah, that's either BBO or that's Puro. I swear, bro. I'm telling you, it's
You
BBO
wanted
or
to
Puro.
pull my sushi roll without whoa.
Yeah, you see this shit? Nigga named Shane. Come on, man.
Yeah, that's
He came in like, hi, everyone. My man came, I come in peace. Like, I come in peace, and he went to town, dog.
Man, niggas don't even know how to make a creative troll account, man. My troll.
My gay, my God, what's good with you?
Salute
G5, you want
G5.
to come on up, player?
What's going on, Five?
BBO, let me tell you something, BBO. Let me tell you something. let me tell you something, Jabroni. That shit you doing don't work. That shit don't work on X. That shit do not work on X. You hear me? So why don't you come on up on the panel, have a good old time, bro. And I'm gonna make these four fellas up here laugh with the shit I'm gonna say about you, bro. Know what I'm saying? Cause it's gonna pull up, bro. Don't duck the smoke now, Mr. Chain. You know what I'm saying? Hey, everybody, man.
Oh,
I'm for the party, man.
Oh, Lord.
That's crazy.
That nigga say he trying to pull a fortune cookie out of my love hole.
Chain.
Wow.
Man, this shit is crazy. Everybody want attention from the people's champ. I understand it. You know what I'm saying? I'm the life of the party over here, man. BBO know that shit.
My man like that. Your boy, it just touch you up in the sparring session when they coming at you, dog.
What he said?
He said,
Nah, I ain't never spot him. Josh spot him. I ain't never spot that nigga. One of my guys, no, two of my guys actually spotted him. He beat the shit out of one of them, but the other one be giving him good work.
that's what's up.
But they ain't sparring in a minute though. So he claim that's another thing with that nigga, bro. He spars small ass niggas, bro. Like that nigga is just I watched the nigga do so many fucked up shit, bro. That shit is crazy.
Talking about Hitchens?
Yeah.
He
He don't
must
like
do some personal stuff to you.
he don't like to spar people that's nah he actually it was not personal to me, but it's personal to somebody I know. Like it's some
Okay.
like some shit like with man, that nigga lame. That's all I say, man. That shit is
Got you.
crazy.
I got you. It was somebody you know though.
That shit is lame, man. But
Well, I'll tell you what, man. When people start saying things to justify the performance they had in the ring, man, it lets you know that they ain't altogether solid with themselves. Because hey, the only way you stop it from actually happening again is if you admit to yourself what happened, so you can work on it and change it, man. I mean, there are a lot of times when things go wrong, people make excuses, but you know, when you go up them stairs, there's no excuse. You know, them 3 steps.
That nigga a troll. That nigga came back with another daggone name.
They came back with the fried rice.
Egg fried
That's
rice.
how you know that. That's how you know that's that boy BBO. He came with the egg fried rice. Right.
I got fans in this shit, man. That's how I know I finally motherfucking, you know what I'm saying,
You're
became
right, dog. When you get people hating on you, you're right, dog.
I'm with a couple niggas on the panel. I used to kick it with. They had a couple fans on this motherfucker, trolling them, following them to other channels. But that's BVO ass, man. He bored, sitting at the keyboard eating that Rice Krispie treat. Big
Rice
motherfucker.
Krispie treat.
You know what I'm saying? But it's all good, man. That's what you get a laugh out of.
But the thing about Hitchens, I mean, he can validate himself easily, man. You know, he's in line for the mandatory against Matias, and if he don't want Matias, he definitely can, execute one of those unifications on Pitbull. Try to get Tio. You know, if you really feeling strongly
He gonna
about.
fight. He gonna fight Montana Love next, probably.
Yeah, that's a good little, they been talking shit. You see something that Montana Love said about Africa, man. I don't know how you know that information, man, but he a cold nigga for that shit. He said that man still living the projects. I want to know how the hell he still know that shit though. That's crazy.
Montana talking about stuff, and he got beat so bad he had to throw a nigga out the ring, dog.
Yeah, man. Hey, shout out to my nigga like that, man. Yeah, thank you, man. I get that all the time, man. But YouTube is hard, man. People gotta understand that, man. Making content for me is nothing. You know what I'm saying? It took me many years to come to my final form in this shit, but it's about keeping a level of consistency on it. So I got like 3-4 different channels. Great quality work if you see any of it. But, I just was trying to juggle all of them at once, but I be having my phases too. I want to jump to this topic, that topic. I mean, not topic, but yeah, topic, whatever. Like basketball or wrestling or boxing. So I done covered it all, man. Except for football and soccer and all that other shit. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, man. If you want, man, a lot of my old videos still got replay value, man. Check those out, like them up, all that good stuff, man. X had AIDS, fried rice, delicious. What, man? Hold on, Hitchens might be a real nigga. He's still living in the projects. No, he a real broke nigga if he living in the projects still, bro. Like the rest of the niggas living in the projects, like myself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That nigga he don't proclaim what he ain't who he proclaimed to be. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say nothing else about it, but I'm leave it as that. Like I said, respectfully, disrespectfully, nigga. Fuck it, disrespectfully. You know what I'm saying? That Haney versus Loma trailer was fine. Nigga, you living in the past, so that shit been happening. X bad me as much you want. Our love still strong. What the fuck is going on, man? This shit is crazy.
Secret lovers to you right now, dog. What's wrong with him?
I don't know what the fuck going on, man. This shit is crazy. Marky, that's you, my nigga. Yo, I'll be
No, that ain't me.
It's that nigga Marky, bro. Yo, that nigga Marky,
I'm
bro. What's
trying to
up?
figure out what he
Because
is.
word too, yo, every time a message pop up, you did say something after, bro. Let's go Nah, I see the UBBO
That's
or the
not me.
nigga, what's his name? Puro, bro. Puro be doing that shit, bro. For real. Puro really be doing
That's
that shit.
not me.
Nah, that shit is funny. That's probably H Money, bro. He had trolled me one time, bro. That nigga
H Money.
Oh
Yeah,
man,
bro.
No.
H Money.
H Money, he got I think H Money is Danny Great.
You
That's
said
what I
what?
think he is. I think that's his troll account.
Yeah, that nigga H, man. Man, I first came on the panel, it was on H panel, man. I give him credit for that, but that's about it. That nigga, me and that nigga fell out mad times, but he be doing weirdo shit.
Yeah, he be
I used to
doing
make
some.
I used to just out of courtesy of my heart, bro. I used to make thumbnails for free, nigga, free of charge, nigga. You just look out because he let me on the panel and shit. I was a newbie and shit. You know what I'm saying? I met my nigga Q over there. I don't know if I met Marky. I think I met Marky on Q channel, but he was over there on H before. Right, Marky?
Yeah.
You started on H, right?
Yeah, I started on H, but that nigga, I
Marky,
mean, everything gotta
was
be an
you yelling at them
argument with
niggas
that
be
nigga,
yelling over
dude.
there?
What
What you say?
I was saying, what when you was there, was you yelling like them niggas be yelling over there? They be yelling like all that shit.
Yeah,
Hey, look,
I was
hey,
yelling at first, but then I got
hey,
tired of
Tom.
that shit. It's like, bro, why are you yelling at me?
Yeah, Tom. That's how at first I was, a little shy on the panel and shit because I ain't know niggas. You know what I'm saying? But then if you don't speak up, nigga, hey, it get crazy in that motherfucker. The lions, then niggas will over talk you, all that. So eventually a nigga had to start, fuck you, nigga. It had to get like that sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Then that's when niggas start respecting your shit. So then that's why I really became. That's when I really
Respect on your
became
name.
X. You know what I'm saying? The X that y'all know now. The you know what I'm saying? The most electrifying man in all of YouTube entertainment. You know what I'm saying? That's how that's how I got my stripes. You know what I'm saying? But
What
that
an
nigga,
origin story.
Up in there.
yeah, man, that's how X was born. Then I've been terrorizing motherfuckers like Marky Dan for the past 2.5 years on this motherfucking YouTube shit. Niggas like BVO. Hey, Q know what it is too. I sent Q into retirement with this cooking work. You know what I'm saying? Who else? Yeah, everybody get this work. Hey, not I ain't gonna say his name, but niggas get that
Let
work.
God strike you down, nigger.
Who else? Niggas putting the N word in there, man. Oh, I thought you were talking about the chat. Yelling breaks the
No, I'm talking to you, nigger.
man. You need to put that drink down, my boy. But listen, man. I want to let this be known. You know what I'm saying? That none of this shit right here, this boxing shit right here, is that serious for motherfuckers to be talking about moms and I'm gonna pull up on you where you at. I'm gonna fly you out. I'm gonna fly you out to another man is the weirdest shit I've heard on this YouTube shit. And I've been on YouTube for a long time. And that's the one thing I've been hearing a lot. I'm gonna fly you out, nigga. Where you at? I never heard no shit like that. Hey, listen. You can like who you wanna like. I ain't. That's on you, my nigga. But I don't know no heterosexual men talking about I'ma fly you out, nigga. Where you at? I'ma pay for the flight. I don't know, man. That's crazy. Just over a simple boxing conversation, a difference of opinion.
That's why, I don't understand the lack of respect that we have for one another, man. And I don't understand why we gotta, and you can see it within how people root and cheer for other fighters, man, and they tear the other ones down. And likewise within the fighters themselves, man, they be so respectful to people that don't look like us, but the people that look like us, man, it's nothing but vitriol and stuff like that. I just don't get it, bro. Like, I love the sport too much for me to ride for a dude blindly. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna ride for nobody blindly and be denigrating other folks just to make this dude look good, but it bleeds over. And the next thing you know, you like you said, you fighting over folks who don't know you exist, who ain't feeding you, sheltering you, clothing you, nursing you back to health. Don't even care for you, to tell you the truth. Don't even know you exist, man. I'm not about to do that.
Man,
And I got on the panel one time, man. I was asked a question.
right.
I'm always speak honestly. I'm speak earnestly too. And I told him like, yo, the fight not ready. The fight not ready. And on top of that, like there are parties that don't want the fight to happen. And as long as that's the case, the fight won't be ready. I was like, do I want to see it? Yeah, I want to see all the best fight the best. But I guess the only way we get that is through the maturization of time. Like it's got to be some years past for people to build up their portfolio, so to speak, before we can get a fight where it can make a lot of money. Because other than that, they're not trying to pay other people, because you get stuff like what we see going on right now within this promotions between Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. You got two niggas going at each other's throat, and it's affecting the fight and the promotion of the fight. You know what I'm saying? Why you taking your stuff personal and putting it before the world so that the world won't gauge the interest of this fight? And that's what people be doing, man. And this is the fighter and the freaking promoter. Like, so it's crazy, man. I just can't. I can't, man. I mean, I'd rather see the fights.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%, OG. Hey, OG, on another topic, bro. You know what's funny, man? You know what's really funny, man? I haven't seen this man Kareem since I absolutely annihilated him on the panel. He ain't been back since.
Hey, but he got to come back though, because he got to come back.
He was here earlier, wasn't he? He came in for a hot second and then he disappeared.
He did though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Killian, what's good with you, my man? I'm gonna drop that link. My bad. Go ahead.
No, my bad. Yeah, he knew what it was, man. Because the people champ, he the smack him down, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? He knew what it was.
Yo, my man, he got to come back though, because he got bread. He got serious bread on the fight.
Yeah. He don't got $1,000 on Ryan, do he?
No, daggone Tony said he put $1,000 on Ryan.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Lie. I don't believe it.
Marky, I'm telling you, believe that shit.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
I'm telling y'all dudes, man. The man is psyched out. He need the psych ward, bro. He definitely did that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? He definitely telling you.
Tony definitely did that. Tony put a bando in that bad boy.
I believe that nigga, bro, because the nigga don't, Well, matter of fact, no. I actually listen to this, D-Free. I actually don't believe the nigga. And Marky gonna laugh at this. This motherfucker was on the panel with me and Q talking about he was 42-0 or some shit with 39 knockouts, and I'm like, where's the footage? How come I ain't never heard you? The footage, y'all. It's all. You telling me I'm never gonna hear of a nigga with 42 or 30, whatever he said. He had an absurd amount of knockouts in the amateurs, and knockouts in amateurs are very, very, not very, but it's rare. You know what I'm saying? If you a heavyweight, they may come a little bit more, but even then it's still rare. So the fact that you had 39 or whatever crazy number you put out there and nobody heard you, and it's miraculously not one speck of footage, the nigga is a pathological liar, bro. He's a serious.
He said that about himself?
Yeah.
Bruh, hey, salute y'all boys, but where is that nigga? I've been trying to find him.
I don't even know.
I mean, he hasn't been back over here since he came over here, and he was talking about that whole Canelo Alvarez was fighting for a silver championship. He ain't been back over here since then.
Yeah,
I need to find that boy. Y'all say he put 1,000 on Ryan?
Yeah.
That's what he said.
Yep.
I'm not saying he ain't got the money. I'm just saying I don't believe he put 1,000 on Ryan. So that I don't
he ain't gonna
that.
bet with you. He ain't gonna bet with you. No, he's gonna say, "Oh, I don't know you. The last time I tried to bet over the internet, I didn't get paid." That's what he's gonna say.
Yeah,
that's what happened. I tried to bet $100 with him on the Ryan fight, so I don't know.
I mean, I can understand $100. I just don't believe he bet 1,000.
Exactly.
But he ain't even willing to bet 100. That's the thing.
Right. I know. I remember.
Sheesh.
Yeah, man, that's your man's though, Mike.
That's the same thing like he said to Dub Rightside. He said he wasn't trying to bet. Dub Rightside said, I give you the money right now. When Devin wins, you just send me back 200.
Yeah, y'all know what's funny? I actually thought that nigga was black when I first heard that nigga, man.
No, Dub Rightside give you the money up front. He give you the money up front.
No. I'm saying I thought Tom, what's his name?
Tony Review.
Yeah, I thought he was black when I first heard him. Till I seen him get him a tenner.
No. Yeah, I knew he was white. I know Tony from a while back, like a couple of years ago. He used to come on Southern T's channel, and
okay.
he got into it with a couple of people. Because
Of course.
he come on there and he be going back and forth. He got into it with a couple of people, but I knew who Tony was before.
Yeah, man, that's what he do. But you gotta understand this. These he got that real very striking voice. You know that nigga is.
Now he knows about boxing. He's not 100% factual on everything he say.
Yeah,
but
he's fighting a couple of the numbers.
Yeah, he knows about boxing. I give him that. He do know about boxing, but some of the stuff he be saying is not factual. Like that whole fighting, him and daggone what's face was fighting for the silver belt, and they was going to elevate to the daggone regular belt. Nigga, it says they was fighting for the WBC vacant. It doesn't say nothing about no goddamn silver.
Hey, y'all was gonna cook me in that situation because I don't know what these belts and all that. That ain't my lane.
No, because your ass was sitting there going with Tony. You was egging his ass on. You know, he cooking you deep free. He cooking you deep free.
He like cooking you deep free. He cooking you.
Hey, free. You know I just be well in the messages, man. Come on, man.
I already know what you was doing. That's why I was like, no, show me the proof. I'm not taking your word for it. I got actual proof. Show me your proof.
Share the screen. Share the screen. Share the screen.
I'm on my phone. Although I was on my phone, I'm able to look up everything. What you got, an Android? You got an Obama phone? You can't look at something while you on the internet, while you still on the daggone line?
I be looking up ish when I'm on the phone, dog. I got an Android, dog. You know what I'm saying? So that ain't a limitation.
I don't know. I don't know what the fuck he got. Maybe he got a prepaid phone. I don't know. Because I'm able to look it up. While I'm on the phone, I'm sitting here looking at it. I sent it right to BVO while we're live. I'm on my phone. I'm at my wife's job. I sent it to BVO while we was live. I was like, okay, you go ahead and believe that. Someone Mauricio said, "Show me the footage, nigga. I don't care what you say." He said, "I want to see it for my own self."
Yeah. Mauricio also said that.
Hold up in the court of law at all. He said.
He also said that, you know, the winner of the Boo Boo and Mexican Monster fight was gonna fight Canelo. We see that ish ain't happening.
Right. Mm-hmm. He said that whoever wins is the mandatory. What happened to the goddamn mandatory? Either he thought Boo Boo was gonna win or he thought Canelo was gonna lose. One of the two he thought. That's why he said the shit. He thought one of those two was going to happen.
So the two, I think he would have been more safely thinking that Benavidez was going, Boo Boo was going to lose because Canelo fighting somebody.
Yeah, I think he believed Boo Boo was going to lose, and he thought Canelo might lose. And he was like, "Oh, the winner is going to be the mandatory for the WBC." Or he thought Boo Boo might win, and Canelo was definitely going to win. I think he might have thought Boo Boo might be able to win.
Who y'all talking about?
Mauricio Sotomayor. Remember when they had that whole Boo Boo and David Benavidez? They said the winner of that was going to be the mandatory for Canelo Alvarez and Jermell Charlo. So
damn, they lied to them niggas. That's crazy.
Yeah, so I'm thinking he thought one of those two guys was going to lose. Either he thought David was going to lose or he thought Canelo was going to lose. One of those two he thought was going to lose. That's why he said the shit.
Man, that man, look, man, I ain't going to say much about him, you know what I'm saying? Because he did, you know, motherfuckers. Well, I ain't going to. He cool, but he do a lot of questionable shit, bro.
Questionable shit. That man's a whole lie and a half.
He do a lot of weird shit.
That he might be the only nigga I know that lies more than Eddie Hearn and Bill Haney
Mauricio
combined.
Sulaiman.
He might be the only one that lies more than Bill Haney and Eddie Hearn combined.
Only thing is that nigga nose don't grow. That nigga really do be lying. I ain't gonna lie.
Somebody called that nigga in the chat today. Called that nigga Bill
Oh,
Nokia.
you talking about Big Leonard Ellerby?
Oh yeah. Marky, you just triggered me with that shit. Why you brought up Leonard Ellerby? Now I'm about to fry this nigga. What?
I thought that's who you were talking about.
What?
No, we talking about Mauricio.
I mean, shit, it'll make sense.
I heard you say nigga nose grow. I thought y'all talking about Leonard, sir.
And somebody, I don't know who came up with this, but they said the nigga when the nigga take off his glasses, his nose and mustache go over.
No, I ain't even gonna lie. I saw an interview and they had a close up on Eddie on Leonard Ellerby. I thought the God that nigga had a nose job. I was like, did this nigga get a nose job?
Real talk. He do look like that bad boy been plastered on, dog. I'm not gonna lie.
They said that nigga look like the disguise emoji.
Like what does he do? Just like shout out to Roger Mayweather. Nigga, like I know y'all probably didn't see the video, the iconic video of him saying, "What does Leonard do? What does he do? What does this nigga do? He don't do nothing but stand there and posture, bro. He's not the CEO or nothing."
What he
I think Leonard is very afraid that one day people are gonna find out how easy his job is. I think that's his biggest fear.
No, see, the thing is, Leonard Ellerby know how to manage the business side for Floyd. Like Floyd don't know how to run the business. That's what Leonard Ellerby is there for, to run the business. Floyd is the owner and the CEO. Leonard Ellerby just run the business. So that's what he's there for, because even when before Floyd had the whole Mayweather promotion, Leonard Ellerby was in the corner, but the nigga never did anything. The nigga was just like a hype man. He was just there in the corner.
I know you seen that video. I know you seen that video, Chris.
He never hold the
It's nothing but the gym, baby. It's nothing but the gym, baby. Rubbing
The only time Leonard had to do something was when Floyd fought Zab, and he had to be his corner man for the last 2 rounds.
This is look, D Free. Just listen to this. This is exactly, and I watched that fight a million times. This is exactly what he said to Floyd while he was caressing his chest. Ain't nothing but the gym, baby. Ain't nothing but the gym, baby. I'm like, wow. Trust me, no exaggeration. That's exactly how he said it.
The only reason why he was in Floyd's corner is because Roger Mayweather got suspended. That was the only reason why he was in the corner. Other than that, that man, he didn't hold the spit bucket. He didn't carry the cotton swabs. He didn't carry the water. He didn't do none of that. That nigga just stood there. That's all. If you ever see Leonard Ellerby when everybody's there, Leonard Ellerby is just standing in the corner. He don't do nothing.
Same shit at WrestleMania. All he did was
What?
talk shit, man.
Oh, I thought you about to. Don't do that now. Hey, don't do that now. You watch it, Marky? What you thought? You watch?
Oh yeah. I did watch it. I thought it was absolutely epic. I give it a lot of credit. I thought it would be trash. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Real nigga. You just gained some respect points with me, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? You a real nigga. I always knew you had it in you. But
Man, get the fuck up out of here.
No diddy.
John Cena, when he came out, that I thought that was excellent. The Kane music coming in perfectly.
The Kane music. When you see Kane?
Oh, excuse me, not Kane. The Undertaker. My bad. When that bell dropped, that shit was crazy. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I had chills.
Yeah, it was.
It was a great main event. Logan Paul, that shit was trash. I ain't gonna even lie.
Yeah, man.
No, I mean every time they bring one of those type of celebrities, it's usually trash. Even when they had Mike Tyson in there.
Hold up now.
Hold
up now. I don't like the motherfucker Logan Paul, but that motherfucker is supremely talented in that ring. Y'all might not like it because that match in particular wasn't good, but that nigga put on nothing but clinics in the ring. I ain't gonna lie, and I gotta get that nigga that. I don't like that nigga at all. I really don't care to see him on wrestling, but when I do see him, the niggas hanging with the top dogs in the ring, making some of them look like they amateurs.
I never seen it. I never seen a nigga wrestle.
Yeah, I have. So I'm just putting it out there. I gotta give him his credit on that.
I haven't watched wrestling since daggone NWO days.
And D for you what you like 53?
This nigga said
older.
Nah, I'm 48.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah,
I thought he was about. My bad, D-Free.
Nah, ain't no, my nigga still young, bro. What you trying to laugh for, Marky? You like every bit of 30, bro. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. You right there
I'm
with
24. I thought D-Free. I thought D-Free was 58.
Hell
I legit thought that.
58.
No. I thought that's what you said on the panel. Like we were all shocked.
Yo, that nigga
Because you don't
disrespectful,
look 58.
That nigga disrespectful, D3. He got to see you all that. Well, that shit crazy. That nigga said he thought you was 58.
That nigga
I
put
thought
me
that's
older
why
than.
BBO called him Grandpa.
No, he talk about Crush, his grandpa, not me, nigga. He never called me grandpa. He called Crush grandpa.
Yo, Mark, you know who I thought was mad fucking
That's
old
my
when I
bad,
first.
D3. That's my bad. That's my bad.
Yo, Mark, you know who I thought was old as fuck when I first heard that nigga. Damn, my nigga Method, bro. I thought that nigga was like 50, bro. When I heard that nigga. Word,
Yeah, I thought that nigga was in his mid-40s or something.
That nigga sounded old. That nigga said, "Nah, I'm 29." The Baltimore accident. Yeah, I miss my nigga Method, man. That nigga, man. Damn, it was good times on the panel, man. Shit. Damn, bro. Yeah, bro. You remember
You gonna come
T.Y.?
back from me?
Y'all niggas remember? I don't know if y'all know T.Y. Remember T.Y.?
Yeah, I just talked to T.Y. the other day.
Yeah, that nigga. I don't know why that nigga stopped fucking with me, bro. I don't know, but that nigga. I would tell you behind the scenes, bro. That nigga weird, bro.
No, bro, you ain't gotta tell me. I just know.
Yo, bro, that nigga a creep, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That nigga is straight.
And you say you wonder why he stopped fucking with you. You probably was clowning his ass in his face.
Nah, not even, bro. Not even. He did some shit that I was like, nah, G, I can't rock with that shit, bro. Like, but he was on some shit like he was telling me that H1 he was talking bad about me and shit, whatever. He was on the phone and shit. He was telling me and shit. Then that nigga started rocking with me. I guess because him and H, probably, I don't know, but yeah, man. I ain't talking that nigga in about 2 years, but yeah, that nigga did some weirdo shit the last time no, it wasn't even me who was talking with him. Somebody had showed me some shit the nigga did. That shit is crazy. Man. That shit was kind of funny though, man. That nigga crazy, bro. Yeah, man.
That nigga Age Money might be the new Diddy.
Nah, it wasn't no shit like that. it wasn't no shit like that.
No, I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about you got niggas doing shit that they normally don't do.
Nah, I was there though. That nigga H Buddy, bro. That nigga had a legendary run when he was on when Wilder and Fury was going at it. That nigga had a legendary run on what's that nigga name? Fred Barbershop Cop, whatever the nigga name is.
Yeah.
That nigga had a legendary run. It used to be a weekly episodic thing. He used to pop up like, yeah, Fred, you know what it is, man. Yeah, fuck Deontay Wilder, nigga. Yeah. He used to, that nigga used to be going crazy, bro.
One thing I always gotta respect about H Money, he built that shit by himself.
No,
that nigga
no, the fuck he did not.
He might have had. Hold on, let me talk, nigga.
Nah,
that nigga was going at everybody. Okay, correct me, nigga. Ali. Anyway, yeah, the nigga was going at everybody. This man did not have no friends outside of maybe Bill Haney and them niggas.
Niggas is paying him. He's on payroll. Talk about that.
Yeah, he was probably getting some cheese behind the scene. That's what the Haneys do.
This the one nigga, Marky. That nigga said, Devin Haney is the dream. He's the king. Nobody can beat Devin Haney. You feel what I'm saying? Nigga turn around. That nigga said, fuck the Haneys. Yeah, nigga. Teofimo Lopez is undisputed.
Damn, nigga did a whole 180.
That nigga Bill Haney.
Hold on, Mark. I ain't done. That nigga turned around and said, Yeah, nigga, fuck Teofimo Lopez. He ducking Devin Haney. That nigga, he wasn't done there. He turned back around and said, fuck Devin Haney. Yeah, it's Teofimo Lopez. I swear to God.
And then he tried to act like he didn't have those opinions before.
Exactly. Yep. That's you right, Mark. That's what you call
crazy.
That's what you call showmanship. I gotta get a nigga respect for that. The nigga's a master at that. You know what I'm saying?
I even told him he made his mark, especially with that Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney confrontation.
Because when you in character, when you in character, the little bit of that character is something that's deeply, really inside you. You know what I'm saying? That's why you're able to tap into that weirdo shit a lot, man. I'm telling you.
The best way to tell the truth is through what they say, through a joke or some shit.
Yeah, man. That nigga, yeah, man. That's how you create controversy. He had a whole lot of buzz on this channel back in the days when I first came up there. Them panels used to be on fire, man. I mean, that's when he was jumping on Fred Barbershop Conversation panel, going at that nigga, cracking them up, man. It was peak entertainment on in the YTBC at that point, nigga, for me. Hell yeah. Shout out to that nigga H Money though. Hating ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. I don't know, man. What you say, D3?
I could never do that.
What?
Sit on my damn live and talk about another whole channel. Make a live about another whole channel.
I'm on this podcast. I'm on this podcast.
Yeah, my channel is a boxing channel. I'm not gonna be sitting there talking about somebody else's channel. Fuck no.
Well, man, that nigga is funny as a motherfucker.
That nigga pulled 50 cent.
Niggas be making lives about other people's channel. I'm like, dog, you supposed to be a boxing channel. Why are you talking about another channel? You literally got your thumbnail about another channel. I'm like, no.
Nigga pulled a 50 cent.
That's what you want to do.
Remember when 50 said he'll rob everybody in that one song? Shit, that what he did.
Yeah. Hey, it get real nasty on the YouTube streets, man. Drama follows. Hey, as long as it's on social media, it's gonna be drama. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be drama.
Yeah, I mean that shit lasts for a minute, but then the real people that's coming in for the real content, they gonna eventually leave.
That's a fact. That's a fact, man. That's a fact, man. Hey, I don't know, man, but
that's why I told people, like, you know who your real supporters are when you go back and you look at all your views. Those people that view your channel every single day, those are your real supporters. You got 2,500 subscribers. The loyal supporters are the ones that's going to be watching your content on a regular basis. Those are your loyal supporters. Everybody else, they just subscribe to you.
Hey, you know what? Speaking of BVO, shout out to my nigga BVO, man. Shout out to my nigga BVO. One of the hardest working niggas on this YouTube shit, man.
That's why you be seeing niggas with like 100 and some odd thousand subscribers.
Nigga,
why you got that up, bro?
Nigga, I know you ain't just cut me off, D3. I'm trying to get my nigga the credit, man. Come on,
no,
D3,
X, why you got that? X, why you got that up, bro?
That's BVO, nigga.
I thought you was done. No, that's why you said nigga 100,000 subscribers. They only got like 100 motherfuckers in their damn chat. I know you got 100,000 subscribers. Why is only 100 people in here?
Yeah, it be that propaganda shit. They push that little shit that's gonna last for a little second, get them little views, probably get them a whole lot of subscribers, but they can't maintain that excellence. So, they live stream views be looking suspect, like they bought the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I didn't even know niggas could buy subscribers.
Yeah,
I didn't know that neither. I was like, damn.
I saw UC was buying some followers on Instagram the other day. I don't know about YouTube though.
No, you can do it on YouTube too, because somebody said it, and I went and looked it up. They actually tell you how to do it on YouTube. There's videos on how to do the shit.
And
like,
people,
damn, I didn't know
people that do that fuck up their algorithm and fuck up their channel. Your channel ain't never gonna thrive doing that shit. It's gonna mess up your algorithm.
Yeah, it do mess it up. I mean, every once in a while you'll get a few that'll stay throughout the they end up staying there or whatever, but majority of the motherfuckers go eventually drop off. Like they be having comments like, why was I automatically subscribed here? I never subscribed to this channel. Like
Mm-hmm,
they tell you that shit on YouTube. Like it's literally a channel that tells you how to buy subscribers. I like that. I didn't even know you could do that shit. They were like, no, there's a lot of motherfuckers that do that. Niggas all of a sudden they be having like they start off with like 500 subscribers, then within 6 months they got 50,000 subscribers. Them niggas bought them. I was like, damn.
Next thing you know, niggas gonna be buying bots in their chats and shit.
Right.
That's crazy.
Niggas be doing that shit for real. Yeah. That's why I'm still at 860 or 850 something, because I ain't buying no goddamn subscribers. They ain't that damn serious. If I get it to where I'm getting paid from YouTube, so be it. But if I don't, oh well. I got a full-time job.
Yeah, man. A lot of these niggas need a YouTube shit, man. I'm talking about. Oh, man.
I mean, I would love to have YouTube as my full-time job. If I can get it to where I'm making motherfucking $10,000 a month from YouTube, I would love it. I know motherfuckers that do make $10,000 a month from YouTube, but I ain't one of them. But they do that shit all day, every day. They on YouTube. They looking up shit. They doing the researches and all that. They doing that shit all day, every day.
All together, shit. All together, I made about, not all at once, but you know, as an accumulation. All together, I made $3 grand on YouTube. On my channel.
It's good money. You got money,
but
just talking about some shit.
Them niggas, what you call it? Demonetize the nigga, because I had a lot of reused content, and they really trickling down on that shit. It was this YouTuber I know that only used pictures, bro. Only used pictures. He got demonetized, bro. He don't use no videos, no music, just pictures. He got demonetized for that shit.
He must have been using some pictures that was copyrighted.
Nah, it wasn't even. He said he did the background check on all that. None of them was copyrighted. Nothing. He still got demonetized for that shit. So you really gotta read between the lines.
I would have asked why my shit got demonetized. I ain't even say nothing.
He do be winning some of the disputes, but a lot of them he don't be. So it's a lot of weird shit.
Like my man Southern T, like he literally will come on before he even say one word. He was like, hold up, man, what the fuck? My shit done turned yellow already? I ain't even say nothing.
Damn.
Like, he literally will come on and he would show us. He would have it on the screen and show us.
I used to go over there to Southern T too, man, but he had got real butthurt because I said Luka Doncic is better than Ja Morant. I don't know how the fuck is that a controversial statement. I mean, that shit is crazy. So I just say,
bro, she was high when you said that, bro.
Yeah,
that's
just fall the fuck back, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't that serious, my nigga. And it's the truth anyway, so I don't know what you getting on.
I don't think that's personal. That nigga got heated when I said AB trash. Right? Or no, I didn't say AB was trash. I said AB's not a Hall of Famer, in my opinion.
Like T got personal relationships with AB. That's why.
Oh, okay. But what about Ja Morant, nigga? Damn, that nigga act like he wanted to goddamn kick me off the panel because I said that shit. Ja Morant. You know that nigga?
Ja Morant. Oh, that nigga go to back for anybody from Memphis, dog.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Oh, yeah.
He played for Memphis.
Yeah, he played for Memphis. That nigga go back with anybody from Memphis. Anybody that play in Memphis, they went to school in Memphis, they from Memphis. T gonna go to bat for them niggas.
That's understandable. That's understandable. I ain't know that shit. Yeah, that gave me a different perspective on that. But that nigga was like, nigga, you crazy. Nigga, Luke ain't better than no nigga.
Now, if Ja was on somebody else's team, he probably would say something, but he wouldn't be going to bat for him. But because he play on Memphis, he gonna go to bat for him.
Yeah, man, that shit's crazy. Everybody better than Luka now. Niggas telling me that. You know, I don't understand this shit, man. All of a sudden now Anthony Edwards better than Luka. I mean, this shit is crazy, man. I don't know, man. I mean, that shit.
I do kind of fuck with Anthony Edwards, so I ain't
I
gonna
fuck with
lie.
him too, man. But now I mean better than Luka, man. I fuck with him heavy. He could probably be better than Luka, but not right now. He not. That's
If
just
he run a
blasphemy.
ring, if he run a ring, would he be better than Luka?
I mean, bro. I mean, winning the ring. That's a for him. That's a stretch. And yeah, I'm gonna answer your question, but you know, let me just answer the question. If he win the ring, would he be better than Luka? Let me say that. Let me think. Yeah. I'll give him that. I'll give him that. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, of course, like those guys they play the same position, but they got different attributes. Like
different styles and shit.
Yeah, if you look at Ja is a better all around scorer, but Luka's a better shooter.
No.
Luka's a better shooter.
No.
Ja's a better all around scorer.
He's not a better all around scorer.
Yeah, Ja got like pizzazz with his shit. Like he's fan friendly with his shit.
There ain't nowhere Luka can't pull up on the court. Luka could take it to the rim.
Hey, Marcus, stick to basketball, my nigga. I mean, stick to basketball.
Niggas plenty of time.
Look at this. Look at this, D-Free.
And then nigga,
D-Free. Listen to this though. Ja Morant is a streaky slasher. He primarily slashes and he's very streaky from three, right? Luka is very proficient in the mid range, and that nigga shoot like 80% from fucking the in the paint.
I'll say that nigga the new Larry Bird.
Also, he's streaky from three, but he's almost a 3-level scorer because from three people overrate Luka. He's not no magician. I know the shit people see in the highlights, but he's a streaky 3-point shooter just like Ja. But he's a better all around scorer than Ja.
I'm not saying that Luka is he can't score in the inside. I'm saying all around scorer. Ja's a better scorer all around. He's a better scorer. That would make no sense. The stats. I understand Luka is more consistent. Luka's more consistent. All right,
let me ask you this: in what ways does he score? Because you're saying he's a better all around scorer. In which ways does he score better than Luka?
Down low, he scored better than Luka down low.
That's it.
That's
he can shoot threes too. He can shoot threes too.
Bro, Luka can shoot threes too. What that mean?
No, what I'm saying is he can shoot threes too, but he's better down low.
Look, you say he can shoot. Anybody can shoot a three.
The perimeter.
But are they? Hold on. Anybody can shoot threes, but are they good at it? He's not good at it, and Luka's barely good at it. But Luka's better than him at it. Is what I'm telling you.
What, down low?
No, from three.
Yes, Luka's better than him.
Ja Morant is better than him in the paint. Ja Morant one season, it was him, Giannis, and Jokic as the top 3 guys in the paint. Think about that. This nigga is like fucking what, 6'2", and he amongst them big men in the paint in terms of stats of the most points in the paint. So I'm giving him that. But from mid range, from 3, of the all around what can I say, versatility of Luka scoring, the footwork, all that. Ja don't compare to that. So he a better all around scorer than Ja.
So if you look at their 3-point average, what's their percentage from 3-point range?
Let me look it up.
Each other.
Luka is 38%.
It ain't that far off.
Like I said, they both streaky.
Yeah, they're not that far off from 3-point range.
They say Luka take 10.5 threes per game, and he makes 4 of them.
This season. Ja Morant shooting 27.
He's not that far off.
Ja Morant shooting 27 this year. But this year he was injured, but you know. And Luka, I know his shit ain't that much better. I know it can't be.
Oh, wait, he's not that far off.
No, they are. He's shooting 38.
No, it's like saying who's a better all around scorer between daggone
D-Free, you trying to change the subject, brother. Niggas shoot 10% better than
I'm gonna give you the same scenario. Who's a better all around scorer between Kyrie Irving and daggone Steph Curry? You would say Kyrie Irving.
Yeah.
But Steph Curry shoots better threes than Kyrie. Kyrie's better in the inside. It's
but
the
Kyrie
same thing.
also, here's what you're missing. Kyrie is also a more versatile scorer than Steph. That's what you're missing. That's what you're missing.
Ja can too.
That you saying what he can do, but I'm telling you what Luka is, what he's shown. He's more versatile than Ja Morant. Like Kyrie is more versatile than Steph.
That's what you believe. That's your,
I'm
that's what
gonna
you
tell you
believe.
this. I'm gonna tell you this. No, this is you the only nigga I heard that say Ja Morant is a more. I never heard this shit, but hey, that's your opinion, my nigga. What Luka can do, he lives in the ice. So I'm not saying Ja don't. You know what I'm saying? Because he take niggas to the rack with him and bring them to the rack and put them in the fucking basket. You know what I'm saying? But I'm talking about just a variety of different ways of scoring. The nigga Luka literally it's not just he going to the paint, can't be stopped, because that's Ja Morant. That's his literal one way. But nobody's able to stop him. Luka got multiple ways you can't stop him. It's not just, I'm gonna go to the rack, you can't stop me. I'm gonna take you here, I'm gonna take you there, I'm gonna take you to the paint, I'm gonna take you outside on the 3-point line, I'm gonna dribble around you, I'm gonna blow by you, I'm gonna use my weight and push you out the way. The nigga is different, bro. The nigga is different. Ja Morant got a lot of work to do outside of just getting to the rack and shooting threes, which he's poor at, way more poor than Luka. So I'm just saying.
I didn't say he was a better 3-point shooter than Luka.
But
he's better down low than Luka.
I just explained to you the ways. I guess you not hearing it. I just explained to you the ways Luka's more versatile than him. You're not explaining the much ways that he's more versatile.
Everything you said Luka could do, Ja could do the same thing.
You can say he can do it, but he does not show it. He does one way. I just said that to you.
Yes, he does.
Okay.
Have you
watched
Ja play? Yes, he does.
Let's forget us. What the brothers on the panel think, because we hogging up the conversation. What y'all think, if y'all know? What y'all think?
Shit, Ja ain't played that many games this season. That's all I got to say.
I'm talking about what you see from him overall. I ain't talking about this season. From his whole career.
Well, I think Luka is all around a better player. I've seen them show up in the playoffs, all the way back in the bubble. Even though I've seen him show up in the playoffs too.
Hold up, Marky. We basically just talking about scoring. Like,
I know, but I'm just talking about the players overall.
Marky, we get all that.
Marky.
We talking about the scoring, my nigga. We don't want the whole career rundown.
All right, my nigga. Golly. Fuck
my bad, my nigga.
Every time I say something, you a bitch or something. Golly.
Because I'm just saying, you about to go on 10 minutes about their whole career, you know.
Go on for a minute. Now I'm going to shut the fuck up. Golly.
All right, my bad. Yeah, bro.
Every time I say something, this nigga gotta have a problem. Okay. Yeah, I think Luka is the better scorer. I think this is just my opinion. I think he's better in the post. I think when you look at his post game, his fadeaway, that nigga is pure. His step back is pure. I give Ja a lot of credit. He's athletic. He's good at playmaking. He can get to the rim. But no, I don't think of him as a better scorer than Luka. Now go ahead, nigga.
Yeah. I agree with you. You made a great point. You actually surprised me on your basketball knowledge, my nigga. Shout out to you. I didn't know you had it in you. But I think for sure, all the things you said is valid. I'm just saying that, like, Luka, he do it in many different ways, bro. We can say what Ja can do. That's like saying, KD could do what LeBron do, but we ain't never seen a nigga do it, bro. You know what I'm saying? We could all say, he can do it. That's just an example. That's just an example. I'm not saying, because niggas was telling me that same nigga, not you, another nigga was telling me that Anthony Edwards could do everything Luka could do. So, Luka just ain't shit. Everybody could do what Luka could do. You know what I'm saying? But look, all I'm saying is, you know what I'm saying? The nigga Ja is talented. I'm not trying to take nothing away from him. You know what I'm saying? But Luka does multiple different things, D3. I know you biased to Ja, because he probably, you probably know the nigga father, son. You know everybody. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know Ja at all. I just think that the team of Memphis doesn't depend on Ja as much as Dallas depend on Luka.
Okay.
So you have to see Luka do more for that team to be success. Ja doesn't have to do as much for that team to be successful.
That's a good point. I can't argue that, because there's no proof that can argue that. You know what I'm saying? Really. But I will say, Luka's been playing this way his whole since he started in the EuroLeague over there, whatever, in West Bubblefuck. You know what I'm saying? He been playing like this. The stats been looking like that. So hasn't always been in a situation where his team always relied on him. This is just the way he plays. He demands the ball. He probably has the highest usage rate this season. The ball, well, probably not as like it was last year because he got Kyrie now. But I would still think that his usage rate is high as fuck. The ball always in his hand. So that's just the way he plays. He has to control the team like a LeBron James. He has to have the ball in his hand for everybody to eat. You know what I'm saying? Because LeBron can't work in the system. Luka can't work in the system. I don't think he can. I think the system got to be him. You feel what I'm saying? So.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, don't get me wrong. If I had a pick, I have to flip a coin. They say which one do you want? I was like, man, fuck it, I'll flip a coin because it actually will come down to what I really need on my team. If I need somebody that can shoot from outside, I probably would take Luka over Ja. But if I need somebody that gotta get to the basket, I probably would take Ja over Luka. If I already got a shooter and I need somebody to get to the basket, I probably take Ja over Luka. But if I need a shooter, I probably take Luka.
I'm gonna take the nigga that's not at high risk when he throwing himself up in the air trying to get a highlight and probably injure himself. I'm gonna take the nigga that stay on the ground and still is just as effective in the paint, shooting 80% from the paint. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna take that nigga and the nigga who went further in the playoffs. I don't think Ja been no WCF, my nigga. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so,
I can't argue with this year, but last year, man, that nigga Ja was. I mean, it without Ja, that team wouldn't have made it to the playoffs.
Yeah, maybe so, but was it last year that they had a really very good record without him? Not to say that they would have won without him, but they were holding their own. They ain't no bums now. I'm not saying you saying that, but you know they can hold their own. So if they would have made the playoffs without him, I wouldn't have been surprised.
I mean, they probably would have had a decent record. I don't think they would have made it to the playoffs though.
Yeah,
there was quite a few games. Ja pretty much single-handedly won that game.
Yeah, you know, but you know they was playing better basketball where he wasn't there, like better team basketball. I say not because I think regardless of how their record was looking without him, you still need him to close games. You know what I'm saying? So all that shit could look good without him, but when it comes down to the nitty gritty, you need that guy to get the ball to, and that shit matters. And that's the nigga you want to get the ball to because he gonna draw a foul or he gonna get to the rack. Ain't nobody or nothing stopping that. You know what I'm saying?
You definitely gotta have a body on him because you're not leaving him open because you don't know if he's gonna shoot it, especially if he got one of those nights where he's just hot and he's making every fucking thing. You ain't gonna leave his ass open, and you don't want to give him a running start to the basket because he's dunking on whoever under the basket. What's going on, DS?
Walaikum salam, brother. Walaikum salam.
That nigga said, "Damn commies."
Yeah, man, I just cooked D-Free right quick, gave him a little basketball lesson. That nigga don't know this basketball shit.
That nigga gave me the pen and he automatically.
Your boy X notorious for that, boy. After a conversation, you got cooked, nigga. Don't worry about that. That nigga cooked you like some fried rice, dog.
Yeah, man. Now, who y'all think will win the finals, though?
The finals?
Yeah.
Finals of what? NBA
basketball.
Finals?
Yeah.
No, I don't know. To be honest with you, I really don't know. I don't even know who's coming out of the East.
Yeah, that's tougher this year than it is. But I mean, my money would be the Celtics.
I don't even. I mean, it might be. It seems like it's going to be the Celtics because they look like they firing on all cylinders right now. But you never know what happens with Milwaukee if they all get healthy because they got like little nagging injuries here and there. So if they all healthy, you never know what Milwaukee going to do now that they got.
I just think when you look at it, when you look at all the teams, Boston is the least wonky. When you look at Miami and motherfucking what do you say? Oh goddamn. But yeah, the 76ers with Joel Embiid, you can't trust his health. I think the Celtics, they're at least wonky team coming out the East.
I think, I think Doc Rivers is a bum ass nigga. He can't coach.
Oh yeah, and the Bucks. Yeah.
He's gotten a lot of opportunities. Hey, shout out to the black man. I love to see it, but he's an absolute fossil in this game. I don't even think that's the right word to use. I don't even think that's the right word to use. I think he's just obsolete. I don't know if he knows what he's doing. Hey, don't put me on the call. I ain't gonna know what better to do, but I'm just saying he don't know how to do his fucking job. I know that for a fact. You know what I'm saying?
Why are you hating on the black man?
Hold up, brother. Hold up, brother. Let me finish. The man, hey Mark, if I read these stats up to you, my brother, you gonna be right on my side with this. I don't want to have to embarrass him like that.
I've been saying that about Doc Rivers for a minute. Doc Rivers, outside of the daggone Paul Pierce and KG days, Doc Rivers ain't done shit.
And he's had multiple top 75 players. Not one, not two, not three, not four, like LeBron said. That nigga had multiple, nigga, and failed and shitted the bed and embarrassed himself. So now he got the Bucks.
All over the place.
We got Damian Lillard over here who niggas like to say, oh, it's Dame time. But I seen Drew Holiday shut that shit down. And Drew Holiday's on the Celtics. Drew Holiday shut that nigga down in Portland when Portland was supposed to beat the Pelicans. Niggas don't remember that. I won't talk about that. You know what I'm saying? Dame has been absolutely.
I just think about Doc.
Hold up, Marky. Hold up, Jabroni. Dame has been absolutely pitiful this season. Dog shit. He went out there, had a whole hoorah, and was living a vida loca, and goddamn motherfucking the All-Star game, winning everything. Got right back on the court after the All-Star game, going right back to the drizzling shits. You know what I'm saying? So all that Milwaukee talk.
Yeah, I just think Doc.
Hold up, Jabroni. Hold up, Jabroni. all of that shit.
God damn, you took a long pause. Go ahead.
Hold up, I'm be done. Hold up. All of that shit that these niggas was talking about. Oh, soon as Dame got traded to the Bucks. Oh, they gonna win the championship. I like, hey, slow your roll, know your role, and slow your roll. Cause I don't know. This new coach that they got is funny. He looked funny, beady eye motherfucker too. Don't know what he doing either. Nobody in the league had anything good to say about the nigga. Giannis advocating for it though. Giannis, hold that L, my nigga. It's just a whole lot of shit going on with them niggas, man. Them niggas might be a first round exit market. I guarantee you that. Might be.
Who's their coach?
Milwaukee?
Yeah.
Doc Rivers, right?
Doc Rivers.
I thought I heard that.
Yeah, I just think Doc Rivers, he's overstayed his welcome as a head coach in the NBA. They need to send his ass out to Europe. He had the Lob City era. Yeah, I think he's overstayed his welcome. He's had the Lob City era. Then they brought in Kawhi and Paul George and them. And they had Montrezl Harrell. And then they went. He went to the 76ers. He had Ben Simmons. He destroyed Ben Simmons. He completely threw him under the bus. He did not protect his player, and he let the media crush him.
Yep.
Destroy that man's career forever.
Yep.
Okay. Then he gets booted off that goddamn thing. Not before he gets Ben Simmons booted. Then he gets James Harden to go along with Joel Embiid. This man, he's trash. There's nothing else he said about it. I think he needs to go coach in Europe for a couple of years, or go to college. Matter of fact, Kentucky just opened up. Go to college.
Like I said, the only reason
do that shit.
Doc Rivers get any recognition is because he won the championship with Boston. Prior to that and outside of that, he hasn't done anything. He was never considered a great coach before that. He hasn't been considered a great coach since then. Everybody keep giving him praise because of what he did with Boston, but it wasn't really him. You had a bunch of veterans on the squad.
Bunch of veterans. I just want to say that.
You had Paul Pierce, you had KG, you had Ray Allen,
and
the center they had
niggas that played in the 90s, like
Glenn Davis and Kendrick Perkins.
Yeah,
but look at
Kendrick
this, man.
Perkins, he had all veterans, and they knew how to play ball. They were like, hold up, we've been doing this for a minute. We know how to do this.
Look at this, Free. Throughout that whole run, too. That whole run where everybody like, oh, this is a super team. Which they are. They was a super fucking team, right? They went in the playoffs. In the first round, they struggled against the 8th seed. They struggled. That shit wasn't easy for them. Why? Coaching. Doc Rivers. I don't know what the fuck he doing. They defense was the reason that they won that championship. Not because of how smooth their offense ran. No. Because of who was the assistant coach on that team? Tom Thibodeau. A nigga who was the I think he should be coach of the year this year the way the Knicks playing. Especially defensively. That was their defensive coordinator, that nigga.
Yep.
That's why their defense was so good. That's why their defense was so good. Because their offense was shit. They was all over the place. As great as players that they had that could score at will, they were all over the place. They didn't know what the fuck they were supposed to be. But they still managed to win because of the talent on that team and how good that defense was.
Yeah, because
but that whole playoff run they had was not smooth.
That was the first super team because they talked about the super team. Who was the first super team?
The Lakers. The Lakers in the 80s. Kareem, Magic, James Worthy, them niggas.
Wasn't James Worthy drafted by the Lakers?
Yeah, you can still be a
wasn't drafted by the Lakers.
Kareem was the only person. He was the only person that came over there. All the rest of those guys was drafted by the Lakers.
Yeah, you know that can still be considered a super team, though, right? That don't mean nothing.
No, what I'm talking about guys that came together to play.
Okay.
Ray Allen wasn't with the Boston Celtics.
And to correct myself, my bad, D-Free. The Celtics probably was the first super team.
He was with the
with Parrish, Bird,
Mikal. But when they talk about the super team, they talk about the superstars come from another team to play together. Okay. Yeah, that's what they talk about when they say super team, because they brought the number one player from another team. They brought multiple number one players from another team to make a team. Like when LeBron did it with the Miami Heat, it was Dwayne Wade, LeBron, and Chris Bosh.
Mm-hmm.
And before that, it was Kevin Garnett, Ray Allen, and Paul Pierce. That was the very first super team, but nobody talked about that. They just left that alone. It wasn't talked about until LeBron did it, and then everybody started talking about the super team.
That's true. Even though I don't even fuck with LeBron like that, I could say that's true. Boston was really the first super team.
And nigga said, give me the number one shooter guard in the league and a top 3 power forward in the league. Yeah. And we gonna win 7 championships. That shit crazy. But hey, that team was actually beatable. Ain't nobody was beating the Golden State Warriors, my nigga. With KD.
You talking about when KD was there?
Nobody was beating them.
Nobody was not fucking with them boys.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Now that's what you call cheating, my nigga. KD a bitch, and I was a fan of him for a long time.
Snake ass nigga. That was the reason why. That was the reason why I stopped liking KD. That was the reason why I stopped
and hold
liking
up.
KD.
You know what's crazy, D-Free? I was a little ass kid, and that's around the time when I really started to get into basketball. I was cheering that nigga on, not knowing no better. Why niggas hating this nigga? So what? I'ma still rock with my nigga. Not knowing until years later when I got older and understood how the fucking world worked. That's some whole ass shit that nigga did, bro. Ashy ass nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga had a good team with Oklahoma City and just piped on them boys.
No, I was mad as hell because first of all, he could have came to Washington. You had Bradley Beal and John Wall.
Man, ain't nobody coming to watch.
Ain't nobody going there, my nigga.
That's what I'm saying. I besides the fact of what y'all talking about, he had Bradley Beal and John Wall.
So basically what you saying is fuck what we talking
about. He had Bradley Beal, but you go to the team that you was up 3-0 on. You was
3-1.
Up 3-0.
3-1.
Or 3-1, whatever
exactly.
It was. All you had to do was win one game. Your ass choked because
that's why he went to them niggas.
Russell Westbrook was playing his ass off. Your ass was the one that choked. And you
I don't know about all that.
No, Russell Westbrook was playing his ass off.
No, he's playing his ass off in the beginning of the series like KD, but them niggas, I don't know, something changed, bro.
That game 7, Russell Westbrook was playing his ass off. That nigga KD went into a shell. That nigga couldn't make a motherfucking basket if the motherfucking hole was 10 feet wide. That nigga couldn't make shit.
I will say this, man, and this forever sticks with me, man, because in the finals, what he was allowed to do, what Draymond was allowed to do in that series, they didn't let him do at all in the finals, man. They was calling him for all kinds of flagrants and whatnot. But he was over there kneeing old boy in the nuts, punching him and all kind of stuff. The big what's his name?
Adams.
Steven Adams, yeah. They was up 3-1. He should have been suspended, man. He hit that dude like 3 times in the nuts, dog, and they didn't call not one of them.
Nah, that was one time. That was one time. But he did that multiple times throughout his career. But that was one time at that point.
What was it?
And
It was the game he did. I think it was last week or the week before last. Somebody was like, "Man, this."
I think he tried to do it to Grant Williams, but he missed him. Just missed him. And then what actually happened with Steven Adams is that was his last straw. So when
terrible.
So when the finals started, he swiped at LeBron like he was trying to hit LeBron in the nuts when LeBron stepped over him, and that was his last, and that's where he got suspended because the Steven Adams shit was his last straw. So he went to the finals, did that shit to LeBron. That's why he got suspended for Game 5.
Steven Adams is just holding his ground. This nigga LeBron standing over him though. Like I'm gonna move that nigga from off of me, man. You ain't gonna just stand over me like that, dog.
And now. And check this out, OG. Now all of a sudden, this nigga Draymond just swinging from LeBron nuts, just one side of the nuts, the other side of the nuts. Just
Draymond, just that nigga you steal. Like you just don't let that nigga know. You just clock his ass without him even seeing it.
Now all of a sudden, LeBron is the best ever to this nigga. Now he's signed with Clutch Sports and them niggas. He all up LeBron ass now.
Fuck that. I would have took that shit personally.
Y'all don't understand. That man Draymond was at P. Diddy's last party. That nigga been swinging at everybody niggas nuts since then.
Man, parties.
Last party. I'm just
saying.
Man,
you didn't hear what LeBron said? Ain't nothing like a Diddy party. He said that shit on live. And then Diddy had them niggas in the background clapping. I don't know why they were clapping.
But see, y'all gotta. I'm gonna defend LeBron a little bit. I ain't gonna
defend
him too much because I wasn't there.
Here we go.
Too much. What I will say is because multiple people came out and said it. It do be a real live party, but then there's an after party off to the side that niggas don't know
look at my
about.
face. Come on, man,
after party off to the side that niggas don't know about. So I don't know which party he was talking about. I don't know which party he was talking about, but there's multiple people said it. Now he do be having some great ass parties, but then there's an after party.
Oh, you been with her? You been with her?
Huh?
You been with her?
You just bypassed. I said niggas had said that. You just bypassed that part.
My bad.
I said multiple people have said that it be some real live parties, but then there's
my bad. I thought
party
you said.
No, hell no, nigga. I don't know no guy.
Nah, you ain't gonna never catch that. You ain't gonna never catch that nigga D free. Not ever in your life.
Bro, that nigga D free know everybody. But I'm just assuming that.
I don't know no goddamn Diddy. I ain't trying to know no Diddy.
Gonna be Diddy bopping for sure.
I can know everybody else in the world except for Diddy, motherfucker R. Kelly, and motherfucker.
Nah, I think Dwight. I think Dwight Howard probably introduced LeBron to that shit. If anything.
I'm not.
I knew that nigga was gay for years.
I'm not coming nowhere near Dwight Howard because he broke BBO heart. I let him and BBO.
Y'all man catch his straight. He ain't even know where.
I remember that nigga D. I remember that nigga BBO.
That nigga said Dwight Howard broke my heart. We was like,
he said, "Hey man, this is exactly like the nigga say. He like, hey man, you know what's funny, man? Dwight Howard broke my heart, man." Said it just like that with every bit of conviction too. We all, bro, it was a long pause on the panel. Am I right? Am I wrong, D3? It was like a little pause on the panel. He's like, yo, what the fuck this nigga said? So like, yo,
nigga said the White House
like,
broke your
what?
heart.
I had to make sure I heard that shit right. Damn, boy. Damn, this picture that just put that picture you had BBO and Dwight Howard, bro. That shit is crazy, bro. Nigga.
Two big ass niggas. One muscle, one mushy.
Yeah, one built like Rikishi, one built like a shit brick house. That shit crazy.
Oh, hold on, man.
Man, shout out to my nigga BBO though. Yeah, man.
But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what party he was talking about, but I do know it'd be two different parties. That's what everybody been saying. It'd be two different parties. It'd be a party
Man, there's
for
been a lot of.
everybody, then it'd be a party for a select few.
I tell y'all what though, man. On another subject, man. I don't know if you ever watched this movie. Forget what this shit called on Netflix. Like it's called They Left Us or some shit like that, where the world like start tripping, the economy fell, like technology start tripping, like planes started flying. I don't fucking know the name of this motherfucking show, man, but I'm trying to I'm bringing that up to bring up like y'all realize a lot of weird shit been happening. Like we had an earthquake out here in New York. Now it's motherfucking solar eclipse, like and these boat it was a boat. Y'all remember the shit in Baltimore where the boat ran into the goddamn
Yeah, they was about to run
bridge.
into it. They was about to run into the bridge over there. They said it lost power too. I was looking at
Yeah. You're right.
I was thinking about it when I read that shit on. I was like, hold up, are they talking about Baltimore? Then it was like, no, in New York City. I was like, hold up. So you got two cargo ships on separate occasions. They both lost power and just coincidentally both about to run into a daggone bridge.
Yeah. And I'm bringing I really want to. I'm gonna look that movie up because I bring that up because when y'all watch that movie, y'all gonna like really see what I'm saying. Like what the fuck? Like I mean, hold on. I'm gonna find the name of it.
Election time, and it's election time this year.
Signs of the apocalypse.
But you know, weird shit always happen around election time, though. Like,
oh yeah. I know.
Election time.
Look, it's called Leave the World Behind. Y'all gotta watch that shit on Netflix, bro. That shit is like that's some shit that I realistically could fucking happen, bro. Like, it's some weird shit, bro. Like everything, like the whole, like it's like another country. I think it was Japan or some shit. It was this plan. I don't even know how to explain this shit, but I just gotta watch it. Look it up. Leave the World Behind, bro, on Netflix.
You said it was Japan. They was doing what?
Japan, like, cause they couldn't get us. Like, basically, we tried to explain, like Japan couldn't get us one way. Like, start a war with us one way. So they started on some shit where we wouldn't even think it was them type shit. Like we would really have to think like who the fuck would be responsible for this shit? Like who did all this shit? Like the movie crazy, bro. For real.
Have any of y'all read the Bible?
Shit, I ain't never read the Bible.
You ever read Revelations? When they said the world will be taken over by communists?
Hey man,
that's not what the Bible said.
Yes, it does.
Hey yo, watch that shit, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro, that shit is crazy. Hey, A1 hoops up in here, man. We start talking basketball. He risen from the dead like the Undertaker, man. Hey, just pass it through, but let D3 know KD had 27.7, 7 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal, 1 block, and shot 10 for 19 from the floor. Westbrook shot 7 for 21 from the floor. I tried to tell that nigga, man. I've been cooking him all day on this shit. Basketball shit, man. I don't know, man. I tried to tell D3 that shit, but he telling me he played good and shit. I don't know. D3 be seeing one thing, other niggas be seeing
why the hell did KD leave and go to state then?
Oh, now you wanna change it to what? Yo, this nigga D3, man.
KD was shit.
But he did play like shit in that series though. That game was like, okay, he played a little better than what he been playing.
I might have been off the game, but I know KD played like some shit.
Yeah, he shot 9 for 31 in game 6, I think.
Maybe
that
was the game. I know I might be off a game, but
or
I know
9
he
for
played
27.
like some shit. I know they only had one game to win, and that nigga didn't come through. He's supposed to be the goddamn star.
And then I think game 5, that nigga shot like some nasty work. This shit was just atrocious. I think that little, I don't know if y'all niggas know who Lil B is. That nigga put juju on that nigga, bro. Like he put voodoo on that nigga KD. He had lifted it off him when he won the finals, bro. Coincidentally. But yeah, but that nigga, I don't know. Maybe that's the reason that nigga was playing bad like that. Cause I don't know what changed. Did the Warriors what defensive scheme that they put on this motherfucker? Like this nigga just start missing shots, bro. A lot of them shots was open shots too.
All they started doing was everybody started holding up a pair of clippers, and that nigga's like, man, fuck that shit. I'm leaving this goddamn court. That's all they did. They held up a pair of clippers. That nigga went the other way.
That nigga just said, "Fuck it." I think. What if that nigga really did that on purpose to go to Golden State? Y'all think that's a dumb theory? I don't know. Niggas be saying that shit.
Hey,
They just said he threw the series to go to Golden State because he knew he wasn't gonna beat LeBron.
Very well might have.
That's some wild shit, bro. Them niggas said, "Fuck it, we can't beat LeBron. And we all gonna join up. KD, Clay, Draymond, Steph. Yeah, nigga.
I don't doubt anything from these niggas.
Now, when you a shooter, that shit happen. But the greats always find another way to have an impact on the game. Yeah, that's true, my nigga. That nigga was not. I don't know. His big ass should have been going to the rack, bro. You know, but the Warriors did have a pretty good interior defense at that point with Draymond and motherfucking Bogut. Bogut was sending shit. He low-key underrated defensively, man. That nigga was, you know, but he still, I don't know what the fuck he could have did. That nigga was just bricking. KD packed it in because he felt he couldn't win the chip with Westbrook, and the Warriors went over. Pillow talked that motherfucker something serious. They used some Diddy magic. I'm weak. That nigga said some Diddy magic. They did something. They said that nigga Draymond and them got on their knees practically begging that nigga to come to Golden State, bro. That nigga was gonna go to the Celtics, bro, or re-sign with the Thunder. For real, that's what I heard. But yeah, them niggas say, yo, please, all of them. I think it was Draymond, Steph, and Clay. They went to the Hamptons and met up with that nigga. Yo, I remember that day like it was yesterday. It was July 4th, nigga. My sister came out here to visit. My mom's and shit with my nephew and niece. I remember that day like it was yesterday. I was in the car. I was waiting in front of McDonald's, waiting for them to come back in the car and shit. I looked at my phone. That shit said KD went to the Warriors, man. Nigga, I lost my shit. I'm like, yo, that shit is. I was happy for the nigga because at that point I ain't know shit about shit. You feel me?
I remember that day because my goddamn stepson come running out the room screaming like he lost something. I'm like, we got him. I'm like, who the fuck did y'all get? I'm thinking they shot somebody or something. He's like, no, we got KD because he's a Golden State fan. He likes Steph Curry. That nigga a Golden State fan. I was like, man, fuck KD, old beady head ass nigga.
You see this D-Free? We still talking about this years later. That shit gonna be talked about for years to come, bro.
Because he did some punk ass shit.
Yeah, that shit, and that it was that, but it was also like a really probably the most polarizing thing in NBA history. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. Like that
niggas knew who. Because when you heard that shit, niggas already knew who was gonna win that ring that year.
Oh yeah, it wasn't no doubt, my nigga. And they almost swept the whole playoffs like the Lakers did in 01, bro.
No, that's like
they lost one game in the playoffs.
No, you know what that is? That's like Michael Jordan losing to the Pistons and then go join the Pistons the following year. That's what that was.
Man,
beat these motherfuckers. Let me go join them.
Hey, you see how karma worked too? Look what happened to the motherfucker when they thought they was gonna 3P, huh? The basketball guy said, "Nope, give me that shit."
Fuck that nigga foot right the fuck on up.
That nigga tore his motherfucking Achilles a year later when he left. That nigga Steph broke his motherfucking hand. Draymond broke his leg. Them niggas was the worst team in the NBA after that. But you know they got their shit back a year and a half later. You feel me? But they suffered, nigga. They was suffering. Yeah. After that shit, they sold their booty for a championship. Well, that shit crazy.
The
two of them motherfuckers. They almost repeated though. Like they would, man. That shit crazy, man. They were gonna sweep the Raptors if they was fully healthy. Raptors had a good team that season. No, I ain't gonna lie.
How's KD playing at Phoenix? Because I ain't even been paying attention to that.
I mean, he hooping, but I ain't even paying attention to them niggas. But he hooping though. But you know, that nigga been trying to catch a break since leaving the Warriors. That nigga couldn't catch a break at all, man. That nigga, hey, he man, his luck ran out, nigga. Should have stayed his sorry ass and go to state.
That nigga too bony. He was scared of Draymond. That nigga too bony to be 7 foot.
Yeah, man, that nigga Draymond said, "You a bitch."
You know who I wish would have never got hurt, so I could see how his career would have been. Motherfucker, Greg Oden.
Greg Oden. Yeah. Oh yeah. Greg Oden. He was number one before KD. KD went number two in the draft. Yeah, I heard he was a beast in college.
He went to Portland.
Yeah, he went to Portland. I heard he was a beast in college too. Yep.
That nigga. Matter of fact, after he left the NBA because he couldn't play no more, he went
I
back
mean,
to
not in
college and got his
Portland,
degree.
college. Oh, he did? Oh, that's what's
Yeah,
up.
he went back to college and got his degree.
That nigga was a 40-year-old and a face ass nigga, boy. That nigga looked old, son. That nigga,
Dog,
that
that
nigga looked
nigga
like
was like, dog, that nigga looked like he was playing in the league for 15 years when he came in as a rookie.
hell yeah. Katie been balling per usual. When he out there, he working 7 foot. But yeah, of course, man. Greg Oden was more skilled. JaVale was a more skilled JaVale McGee. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I heard he was a beast of college. I ain't, too much well versed on him, but I heard he was a beast of college. But
Yeah, no,
I think
he was a monster in college. That was the reason why he went #1. He was a monster in college. He
let
just
me ask
had bad
A1
knees.
this shit. Yo, A1, you think DeAndre Ayton, like, you could compare his game to Greg Oden or no? Like when he was in college. Cause they saying that DeAndre Ayton gonna be the next Patrick Ewing or some shit. I heard some shit like that. That nigga's I've been cooking that nigga for years, bro. One of my mans trying to defend that nigga, like, oh, he don't get enough touches on the ball and all this shit. I'm like, bro, stop fucking lying to yourself, bro. That nigga he don't want to be where he's supposed to be, bro. That nigga, he a big man who don't want to dunk. He want to lay the ball up, finger roll, and look pretty. That nigga don't want to get fucking aggressive in the paint, nigga. Like, be a man, nigga. Hell nah, ain't soft in the motherfucker. Ain't gonna be the next nigga. No, I'm saying I'm talking about what he was like compared to, like when he was on his way to the league and what he was doing in college. Like what, like if you look at his game in general, what you think his game like was supposed to be at his peak, like. Man, you could put Aiden in a goddamn bounce house filled with balls and he gonna drop all of them. Yeah, that nigga, he play hella soft, man.
Yeah, I
Hella
mean,
soft.
I thought he was going to be better than what he was because he had the hype to be the next big man outside of Joel. He was supposed to be the next big man, but then it's like he never panned out to that dominant big man.
Mm.
He just seemed average. He never panned out to be in that dom. It's the
Yeah, that
same thing
nigga.
with DeAndre Jordan. DeAndre Jordan was supposed to be that dominant big man. He reminded me of motherfucking Dwight Howard's career. He was good, and then all of a sudden he faded off real quick.
Nah, he ain't no Dwight, my nigga.
Now I ain't talking about the other part of Dwight Howard. I'm just talking about
No. I ain't talking about that. I'm saying like his career is nowhere near comparable to that nigga. His game, though, his game is similar, but he ain't no Dwight Howard, bro.
no, like
They
Dwight
compare him.
Howard was supposed to been the next shot for Orlando. He was
Yeah,
supposed to be the next shot.
that nigga ain't had no moves though, nigga. That nigga was, but he was dominating though. That nigga was a easy 20, easy 20 and motherfucking 13 and some shit, and like fucking 3 blocks a game and shit. That nigga was beasting. Yeah, that nigga was, but that nigga DeAndre Jordan. That nigga, I think he may have been more athletic than Dwight Howard. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, he said
I think he
DeAndre
might.
Jordan. He said DeAndre Jordan was supposed to be that. He was another JaVale McGee, but a lefty.
Yeah, that nigga used to get up in the air. That nigga was a big ass nigga getting up in the air like that. Like,
Yeah,
yeah, he's
JaVale
supposed to.
McGee. I don't think JaVale McGee ever fully showed his potential neither. Like he had the potential to be a lot better than what he was. It just I don't know what it is about him. He never got a chance to get the real playing time. He he started for I think he started for Golden State when the year that Wiseman got injured, but
They
he still
he
never.
started in he started in Golden State in 2017. They turned his career around because he was looked at as a joke because of the Shaq and shit and the little blooper reels and all that shit. But when he went to Golden State, they turned this whole shit around. People started taking him more seriously. Teams really started looking at him
Yeah, yeah, he started playing better, but he still I don't think he ever reached his full potential. Like
I think his full potential is just that he's a great athlete, but I don't think he was ever meant to be more than that. like even though his projection may have been, oh, he's supposed to be this and that, but when I look at him, I don't really see like how could I say it? Like he's just a lob threat. He's a lob threat and protect the rim. That's all I see with him. I don't see no post game and none of that. Like he didn't really have none of that. He was just literally a lob threat. You use that nigga in the pick and roll, bro, for real. Like he wasn't like no dominant. Like you could just keep spamming him. Nah. Yeah, he was just that. Nah, JaVale McGee played his role, which was rim runner, shot blocker, and lob catcher. Yeah. He doesn't have an offensive bag to be a scoring. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yep. Yeah, but he was all right. He helped the Warriors for sure though. He was he made a complete 360 when he went over with the Warriors. I was like, damn, this nigga playing way better than he was with the Mavericks. Because he was with the Mavericks the year before and the Magic and all that shit.
I think he was the only real shot blocker that the Warriors ever had.
Andre Bogut was really, that nigga was a problem with them, bro. That nigga was I think he was a better rim protector than JaVale McGee for sure. That nigga was a defensive. That nigga was blocking shit.
I never watched him play that much. I never really. The only time I really watched Golden State because I'm on the East Coast, so unless I get the NFL, NBA pass, I don't get to watch the Golden State games like that unless it's a primetime game.
Yo, them niggas really, them niggas really won 73 games. That shit ain't never gonna happen again, bro. Them niggas is playing crazy basketball. That nigga Steph, that nigga averaged 30 on 50, 45, 90, bro. That's not human, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga was, that mean D3, that nigga was barely missing, bro. That nigga shot 45 from 3, bro, on 10 attempts or some shit.
Yeah, that's true, A1. I think Anthony Davis the only wiry big man that can actually get some production. Everybody else got to have some size. Because Anthony Davis can do it from so many different. He can do it from different levels on the court. He don't have to play down low. He can play the perimeter. He can play the outside. So it's like, and if a big man play him in the perimeter, he can get to the basket because he's quicker than most of the big men. Now, there's some that can keep up with him, but majority of them, he's quicker than.
Yeah, that nigga Anthony Davis, I'm not trying to trash because I always do, but he's supposed to be way better than what the fuck he is now. And what he is now is still really fucking good, but he's supposed to be better than that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I
don't think because you saw it when he was with the Pelicans. I don't think you see it now because he has somebody else to play with him. He got LeBron. When he was with the Pelicans, it was just him.
Yeah, of course.
That man was everything for the Pelicans. That's why they went ahead and made that trade because they got daggone Zion, but they had to get somebody to go with Zion. So they made that trade to the Lakers, and they got LaMelo, and they got what's my man name? The light-skinned skinny dude.
Kyle Kuzma?
No, not him. It was the other one, the shooting guard.
Brandon Ingram.
Brandon Ingram. They got him, and so that's what the trade was for, so they can have something to go with Zion, and it worked out for the Pelicans until Zion got hurt. But now Zion's starting to. He's back. I don't think he's as dominant as he was when he came out his rookie year, but he's still good.
Yeah, this season he, in the beginning he was, but he's starting to pick it up late right now. That nigga going crazy right now. But this, like, the start of the season, he was like, just he was normal. He was alright, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But as the season, like right now at this point, he's starting to pick it up. He's starting to heat up.
Yeah.
Like old Zion.
Porzingis is another one too. Porzingis has that game like AD, but not as. I don't think he's as dominant as AD.
Nah, he don't. They don't play none of like D3. What you talking about, bro?
No, they both can shoot. They both can play down low.
AD
is
can
just
shoot
more dominant.
AD can shoot what?
He can shoot threes from time to time. He not no 3-point shooter like Porzingis, but he can shoot threes.
If you would have told me that 3 years ago, I would have said, okay, that nigga can't shoot nothing. He used to have a mid range that was automatic when he first came to Lakers over from the Pelicans, and when he was with the Pelicans, automatic. And he was like you just said, he was shoot threes here and there. But right now, it ain't even here and there now. The nigga barely like the Lakers this season. The nigga Darvin Ham, the Lakers, he said he wanted AD to shoot more threes and all that shit, trying to force him to shoot more threes, but I would guess to create more spacing or whatever. But that nigga, he kind of got away from that when he like the second year with the Lakers. That's where shit started going downhill. The nigga cannot shoot like he used to with the Pelicans. Like
He started
it's
playing
like
down low more. He
yeah.
wasn't playing around the perimeter like he was when he was with the Pelicans. When he got with the Lakers, he started playing down low. They had shooters, so they didn't need him around the perimeter. They needed him down low.
Oh
So
yeah, Boogie. Yeah, Boogie was definitely wait, hold on. Let me X, you tripping. Nigga AD shoots any shot he wants. And he lets it flow to where he wants the shot. Fuck what Darvin Big and Goofy said. No, I'm saying but like all right, so when he the first year with the Lakers, that was that was the same AD that came up from the Pelicans. Dominant, all that shit. I think that nigga averaged like 27 the first year. He was everything. He had mid range. He shoot threes here from there, and he was making them pretty consistently. Good, not a great percentage, but a decent percentage for who he is. Then the year after that, I think that was no, I'm tripping. Is that no? That's the first year because that's when they won the championship, 2019, 2020. Then the year after that, 2021, that's where like his shooting started to become more inconsistent, especially from
you talking about the year that he was hurt?
2021, he got hurt later in the middle of the season. But prior to that, even before that, he was not shooting well from distance. He was not at like it was like it came to a point where he should just stop shooting threes, and he did because he was getting in his own head. But then it started getting in his mid range, where his mid range wasn't as consistent in that time. But that whole season, you could kind of look at it with a grain of salt because he was injured. The nigga always injured.
Have you been watching AD this year?
Not much. I gotta be honest, not much.
AD hit at least 1 or 2 threes every single game. That nigga been hitting like 1 or 2 threes
I'm a
every
diehard
single
Lakers
game
fan, bro. I watch all their games. The D3 had an AD in the NBA Fantasy League. We know the word AD doing, bro. He started selecting his shots better. So. Look, y'all know better than me. I'm just saying off of what I seen from the beginning of the season. I'm
gonna tell you the reason why I know, because I was the only reason that had AD back. Everybody kept saying, man, this man AD get hurt too much. He ain't the same AD no more. I said, nah, y'all tripping. That man been injured. He's getting healthy now. And ever since I said that, AD was like, man, this nigga AD is balling for this nigga D3. Because I picked him up in my fantasy league. I was like, y'all niggas tripping. This nigga's ball. He gonna ball. And that nigga been balling. This man is averaging a double-double right now. He's getting like 24, 25, and 12 every single game. Nigga's balling.
Let me see. His true shooting percentage is he's shooting 61%. Yeah, he hooping, man. I'm not saying not hooping, but that just for what I've seen over the past few years with the Lakers. I don't know about this season per se, because I've been quite tuned the fuck out with this shit, because it's the defense and this shit is just sir. I don't know what the fuck be going on, but it's not even necessarily defense. I gotta stop blaming it on that, because like these motherfuckers just out there standing still, letting niggas score. It's not that. It's just the spacing is so fucking ridiculous in today's time. It's just the niggas from back then, they be like, oh, these niggas not playing defense. A lot of these niggas are playing defense. It's just hard to not foul a nigga when you playing defense in this era, bro. Like everything, like it's literally a foul, bro. Like literally, bro. It's quite difficult to play defense in this era, bro. That's what niggas don't take into account, bro. Like for a nigga to be really effective in, like that's why I give niggas like Kawhi so much credit, bro. Cause he guard niggas on the perimeter, and he was like in his prime, he was really guarding niggas on the perimeter and effective at that shit, while also fouling at a low rate. He wasn't getting like 2-3 fouls like a nigga like Jaren Jackson. Even though Jaren Jackson down low with it, he more likely to get a foul because he banging with big man pause. But it's still like the fact that a nigga could be so effective in this era defensively, I give him way more credit than niggas of the past, bro. Because it was niggas talking, oh, we can hand check back in the day, nigga. That ain't nothing like, okay, you can do that. That's an advantage for you. It ain't no advantage playing defense in this day and time, bro. It's not. It's an advantage scoring, yeah, but defensive wise, no, it's hard as fuck for niggas to really, you know what I'm saying? Like you really gotta be precise, nigga.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I say it's a lot of guys in today's time that wouldn't be able to play in the 80s and the early 90s because the fouling that they get called, that shit was not called no foul back in those days. That shit was not no fucking foul. Like literally, niggas was literally getting knocked to the ground and that shit wasn't being called.
Nope.
Literally. I'm like, these niggas flop, foul. Nigga, that ain't no damn foul, dog. That nigga barely bumped that man, and that nigga throwing his whole body. Like when I see a big man throw his whole body to the ground, and I look and see that it was a daggone 6'1" point guard that did a pick, and you got a 7-foot big man on the ground, I'm like, come on, man. Ain't no way in the world no daggone 6'1" gonna knock no 7-foot guy down on the ground like that.
Yeah, that shit ridiculous. That's how it go now, man. I don't know, man. That shit is crazy. I'm just waiting for the finals, though, man. I just want to see some defense being played, some real basketball, some high stakes, nigga.
That's why I
The
said
shit,
I would have loved to see LeBron play in the late 80s, early 90s to see how, because I think he could play back then. I just don't know how good he would have been. I don't know how good he would have been, but I know he could play back then because he got the size, he got the frame to play with those guys. I just don't know how good he would have been.
That nigga would have been a monster. Yeah, like, that nigga.
I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. I just don't know. Because like I said, the foul, like I see how he be crying about the fouls. Nigga, ain't none of that shit going down there.
Yeah, Jordan cried about fouls too, man.
Yeah, but the difference between Jordan and LeBron is Jordan cried about it, but Jordan would still play through that shit. LeBron ain't playing through that shit. That nigga LeBron be
He be
getting
laying out his
frustrated
shit.
That
But
nigga
the
LeBron,
rest,
that's why that nigga
hey,
he ain't got no hair in the top of his head.
the
That nigga
rest
been rubbing his
protect
head too
Jordan,
much.
man. The rest protected him, man. They will get him away from fights and all that shit. That nigga, one time, this when he was with the Wizards, one of the refs gonna say, Michael, did he foul you? Did he foul you? He said, I don't think that was a foul, Michael, but I'll believe you. And then the nigga put his motherfucking head on Jordan's shoulder. I'm like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that video.
That shit is, yeah, man. Them refs love that nigga, man. That shit is crazy.
He was a living legend, still playing in the game. I mean, they gonna definitely protect the legend. That's like Floyd Mayweather boxing again. They gonna protect his ass.
That nigga LeBron in the 90s would have been motherfucking, he in Karl Malone body, but running the motherfucking 4-4. You know, 4-5, nigga.
That's what
dangerous.
I would have loved to see LeBron go against Karl Malone down low.
Yeah, them elbows, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, he would have got hit with that elbow. That nigga was not getting up. He was, oh man, look, man.
When Karl Malone hit David Robinson with that elbow and knocked his ass out cold, I was like, God damn. And Karl Malone wasn't no skinny dude. That nigga was brolic.
Yeah, that nigga brolic. Hell yeah, nigga. Shit, I don't know, man. But I'm holla at you, free, man.
All right. Yeah, I'm about to get up off here too.
All right, bro.
All right, man. All right, y'all. Catch y'all on the next one. Shout out to everybody that came through. Shout out to the whole TWT family. It's your boy, B Free, BBO. Peace.